Mic check. Hello, hello, hello. What was that on my phone? Hello, people. Ladies, gentlemen, all the people. We just ordinary people. Hello. Buongiorno. What's good? Hello, Danny. Michael, James, Fluke. Happy to catch you live. Happy for you to be here, mate. Thank you. I appreciate that. Paolo, Rob, Carl, Chris, Hemantha, Harold, Mr. Fibble, Mr. Fibble, oh, whatever. I suck. Okay. Bye bye. Ain't take no shit. Ain't taking no shit. Tristan, Steve, hello. Ian, hi hi. Hello from California. Hello. Welcome to the live stream from California. Oh, it's a lovely place. Oh, it's a lovely place. Rob, how's it going, mate? Andre, Fluke, T-Bone on Twitch. Hello. Or you text inspired me to get started, grab 2 times dead Xbox One S and managed to walk over one fully operational. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's sweet. I'm good, thanks, Rob, yeah. How'd your poker go? Sucks, mate. What a bust. Sucks. Michael S. Hello. Richard. Thought the band were here for a second. Ha! You need to come to the USA. Oh, they wouldn't let me in, mate. The USA wouldn't let me in. No chance. How's it going, Beeps? The rainy city of Salford. Yeah, I ain't got a song for that one, mate. Have a PS4, replace the HDMI port, but still getting intermittent display or flickering. Is that going to be a bad display chip? Possibly, mate. Yeah. It could be. It could just be a bad HDMI cable, but possibly a bad chip. Yeah. It's hard to say, really. See what I did there. Darren, how's it going? Cartha, Ellis, how's it going, dude? I just stabbed my finger right as I was about to go live. So, Bluetooth not connecting. Possibly a bad Bluetooth chip, mate. It's hard to say, but either a bad Bluetooth chip or a bad Southbridge. Fine, I'll just come on holiday to the UK. Why is my sign covered? We don't want to see your ugly face. There you go. Nice to smoke a cigarette and watch a video. Sweet. Try different cables. Going to try another port replacement if that fails. At least I know what I'm looking at. Try cleaning the port before you replace it, mate. Take some isopropyl alcohol and a toothbrush and just try giving it a really good scrub. Would you like a graphics card? It's a 1080 Ti. I've got one there, which needs fixing. But it might be a little bit beyond me. This one's water cooled. I'm not looking to buy any at the minute, and I don't do them for customers because I don't know what I'm doing. So just subbed on Twitch, but your 9 to 5 hasn't worked. Oh, it hasn't come through on Twitch yet, mate. It hasn't come through. The last notification on Twitch was 24 minutes ago. Might just be a little bit of a delay today. It should come through in a second, but I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Who won at poker? I don't know, mate. Scoot. Hello. Don't make me fly over there. How's it going? Not been in the last 2 streams. I'm good, mate. How are you? Mohan, hello. Alan, hello, mate. How are you? Got the Twitch email notification. Yeah, it hasn't come through yet. It's a bit strange. Let me try refreshing. No, it's still saying no. Very odd. Do you mean like a Prime subscription or something like that? It's not come through on Twitch's side at all, so it might be a little bit delayed. Guessing a PS5 repair. Always, mate. Always. Thank you, Speedster. I appreciate that, mate. Top Cat, hello. Daniel. Puds. Dennis. Fortuna. Got the email at 9:09 PM. Yeah, it's weird. Twitch seems to be a little bit slow. Birmingham. I'm not from Birmingham, but close. Greetings from Germany. Hello. Yeah, it was a Prime sub. Strange, yeah. Very odd. Micro repairs. Yeah, welcome, one and all. I hope you're all good. There will be a good time to insert ads. No, go and bollocks. Go and bollocks. Not inserting ad, YouTube. Go away. If you want to put an ad, put an ad. But I'm not putting one. Anyway, hope you're all doing well. Yoshi, hello. Greetings from Portugal. Hello. Blazing Hardware. Atto Soup. Long time watcher and fellow fixer. First time saying hi from Birmingham. Nice. Welcome, mate. Welcome. Get to work. That's for you. I finally found out my Tronic Fix shirt, which had been missing for months and months. Couldn't find it. So, yeah. Never mind. Right, okay. Let's get to work. Boom. Got a PS5. Just came from Tronic Fix video of the 9 Game Boy games. I saw that, yeah. Pretty good video. And I'm watching his... I'm wearing his shirt as well. Yeah, so I've got a plaster on, just cut my finger. Cutting a hole in this. Someone gave me this idea, so I've got these aluminium plungers. And the problem is when the syringe is full, like when this is a brand new tube of flux, it falls out. So someone gave me the idea to use the cover off the flux and cut a hole in it and then clip it back on. And it'll stop that from falling out, which is actually a really, really good little idea. Like that look. It's pretty cool, to be fair. So it just saves the syringe falling out on you. Right, can anyone guess what's wrong with this? Oh, by the way, Travis did it. Travis did it. PS5 makes a nice change. Oh dear. Yeah, it's fucked. Well, that's one way of looking at it. Travis always does it, yeah. Sarah told me. Nick, slacking as always, mate. Slacking as always. How's it going, dude? Mad Raver, hello. Do you smoke green? No. No. My missus does. My missus does, but I don't. As power supply about to go pop. Hopefully, make for more fun streams. Hello, Scoot. Rexy, resubscribing on Twitch, thank you.
Riggs, she just resubscribed for 2 months.
It's Rexy, you stupid bot. Can't be slacking Nicky and even starting like 20 minutes of talking shit. I might just sit here for the next 9 minutes and 40 seconds now just to stick it to you, bitch. Just in time, yeah. CG, hello. Damn right she did, she loves it. Ha! Power supply is broken on the PS5. It's actually not the power supply, it is no power. I'm gonna get plastered tonight. It is no power, so yet again no power, but a power supply has been tried. Not by me. But apparently a power supply has been tried, so let's have a nose and see what the deal is. What the? I didn't even press anything. Okay, it is a blue light of death. I didn't even press anything then and it just turned on its own. Just ordered McDonald's so I don't have to cook. Nice. There's a PC build. Yeah, it's running good, yeah. Swear I didn't even press anything at all. There wasn't even a beep. Wow. Oh wow, this one's going to be interesting. Look at that. Look, what's this? Unplug it. You watch it and I'll do it a third time. I'm not going to touch it. Spooky. Quite a rare sight. A wild PS5 appeared. That is... You know, let's drain the residual power. Let's see if it tries to turn itself back on again. No, it's just when it powers on. That is weird as hell. And that's how you use the force. Yeah, let's try and use the force. Ding! Turn on. That's fun. That's quite fun. You want to freak your kids out? Turn on. I want to get it timed. PS5, activate. Ding! Ha 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 ha! Oh dear. I got it timed. Someone clip that. Alright. That's freaking weird. That's weird as hell. What the hell? You're sitting on the controller, don't lie. Yeah, but that's enjoyable. Shh, don't tell no one. My PS5 turns my telly on. If you turn it on with the HDMI cable plugged in, it is actually meant to turn most smart TVs on. Yeah, that is correct. I'm going to get a new motherboard. I'm using the DDR5. Nice. Do you need any DDR4 memory? I mean, if you're not using it, possibly I am planning on another build for my kids. So possibly. Samsung TV remote can control my Series X. Nice. That sounds cool. Welcome to the Hotel California. get the singing going already. Why not? Okie dokie. I am going to turn the mic down a little bit. Actually, no, I'll leave it. Fuck it. Should be fine. Right. I don't know where my magnets are. Doo-dah. Doo-dah. I don't know where my magnets are. Oh-de-doo-dah-day. 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 I don't know where my magnets are. Oh-de-doo-dah-day. Well, that's gonna suck. Greetings, mortals. Put the gloves on, you bastard. Bite me, you prick. Do 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 do. Pink gloves, pink gloves, pink gloves. Fine, I'll put the pink gloves on. One glove. Ha ha ha. Need a swear donation started. Hey, if you lot are going to donate every time I swear, I don't mind getting demonetised. Fuck it. Come on, there's one. There you go. How's that? Is that better? Can you rub bin flux on the tips? And there you got the power out. Yeah. Hope you're well bargain. Next week I'll post it. It's 16 gig DDR4 RAM stick CEX. Give me like £2 for it. £2 for DDR4? Really? You got my LCDs going bonkers. You get my LCDs going bonkers. Don't worry, I'll wear them the opposite way around next time. Next job, I'll wear a pink glove on the left hand. How much do you win? Absolutely nothing. Is it a V1? I don't know yet, mate. I'll tell you when I look at the board. I think it's a V1. The poker tournament was whack. What happened to the singing? Apparently I can't sing. Apparently I cannot sing. I say apparently, there's no apparently about it. Yeah, V1. According to the heatsink. How much you lose? It was £150 buy-in, so just £150. I say just, it's a lot of money, but it's only one buy-in. It was a tournament that you can't re-buy into. You have to do a stream to recover the money. Yeah. Oh really, really, PlayStation? You really gonna do me like that? So that I should probably cover this. That weird random power on could be a 3.3 volt short. I should probably mention that. Could be a 3.3 volt short. And the reason is because when you turn power on, the 3.3 volt line is pulled down to ground by, or one of the 3.3 volt lines is pulled down to ground by the power button. One F here, £2.
Philip Gunner super chatted $2.18. One F here, £2.
Cheers, Phil. Pickle, how's things? The issue with this PS5 is it's not an Xbox. Yeah. So you didn't reach round 2? Nah. Oh, Gamer, you beast. What a legend.
XX Kempy XX became a member.
Gamer PS, you legend.
Philip Gunner became a member.
Thank you, dude.
Philip Gunner became a member.
Huh.
Chris Johnson Pops became a member. Jaden E became a member.
What's going on?
Danny
Alerts.
became a member.
What's going on, alerts?
XX Kempy XX became a member.
Alerts. Why do you keep repeating yourself?
Danny became a member. Jaden E became a member.
It's alright, I'll wait. I'll wait for you to finish repeating yourself, you drunk ass bitch.
Chris Johnson Pops became a member.
Finished? Can I get back to work now?
Carl Freeman 126 just resubscribed for 9 months. Agape Marius became a member.
I'll do it. Thank you all, I appreciate that. Long time lurker on Twitch and YouTube. Welcome, mate. You're getting trolled, yeah. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate that. Thank you to Gamer PS for gifting 5 subs as well. Shall we send the stream bonkers? Oh god, the machines are taking over. I agree. I wonder if it will break. Probably. I genuinely appreciate the generosity, mate. Thank you. Chris, how's it going, buddy? Master Kapoo, hello. You just have to be smarter than the machines. You'll never be smarter than the machines. You're okay for a prick. Where you can play sex games on. Oh boy. Think I got COVID. Oh, that sucks, mate. I hope you don't get it too badly. I think everyone's gonna get it, but I hope you don't get it too bad. Yeah, I don't repair GPUs now. Not for customers. I have a little mess here and there. Show some love and smash that button. Cheers, mate. Yeah, Paul, another PS5s, mate. Someone said to me that they were sick of seeing PS5s, and I was like, well, I can only really work on what I get in, really. I was going to super chat, but fuck if I'm dumb enough to spend £2 to tell you your penis. Oh dear, hang on, where's the screw out of there? I don't think I took that screw out of there. Right. Okay. Let me just set up the multimeter. The device is connected properly. What are you doing to me? Paul Daniels needs to hurry up and make this software for me. Oh, come on. Don't do me like this. Well, multimeter's not working on the screen, guys and girls. So you're gonna have to believe my readings, unfortunately. I apologise. Right, okay, let's check for some voltages then. I think the APU is married to the SSD, yeah. Alright, so no multimeter on the screen, unfortunately. Not a lot I can do. Right, this is going to ghost itself on. Or maybe not, because... Actually, there's a point. Let's just see if it does it now that I've disconnected the disk drive. I didn't have the light on. What happened at poker? Nothing, man. I didn't win. Right, let's see if it ghosts itself on again. Yeah. It does indeed. Okay. It does indeed. So, let me just check for... Why does the multimeter set itself as low? .07 volts, okay, so that's reading fine. So Do I get 5 volts here? I do. I get 3.3 volts there. I get 5 volts there. I get 5 volts there. I get 3.3 there. Get 5 there. When this turns on, do I get 1.4 volts on RAM? I do. Well, it's actually rather low, 1.35. I'll get 1.1 volts on the Southbridge. Okay. 0.8 volts. Okay. 2.5. 2. 12. 2. Where's my other 12 volt? There. Yeah, 12. So I'm just going over the voltage rails. At 5.2 volts, that's a bit high as well. And 12 there. Okay. So there's a couple of things a little bit odd. So on the RAM, I'm getting 1.35 volts when I attempt to turn it on. It should be 1.4. So that's not quite right. I'm getting 5.27 volts there, and that should be 5 volts. So again, that's not quite right. And let me just have a look at what happens. So if I go into continuity mode, so this resistor down by the power button shouldn't be short. It shouldn't be shorted to ground. Let's see if it shorts itself out when I first turn it on. Or when I first plug it in. No, it doesn't. That's rather odd. So when I press the button, it does though. Huh. So that 3.3 volt isn't pulling itself down when it first plugs in. Interesting. Says that you don't have an account. That's weird. It's raining PS5s. Yeah, I agree. Definitely never going to be able to work. So we've got a few rails which are a little bit high and a few which are a bit low, which is kind of weird. That's a weird noise. Oh, I had the multimeter set into continuity mode, so when I pressed the button it was shorting out the power button to ground, which is what it's meant to do, and beeping on the multimeter. It was normal. Let's try it with the front USB and the power button removed. See if it still tries to turn itself on. It does. What happened to OBS then? Sorry, what happened to my computer rather? It's paradise for PS for console technicians, yeah. Right, so it's not happening when I have everything unplugged. Let's take a look on the other side. If I can get the thing out. I hate the amount of pressure that you have to put on these. That's got it. I really don't like the amount of pressure you have to put on them. Okay, so there's something strange in the neighbourhood. Something very, very strange. The ports look mint. Ports look absolutely fine. So I'm on Twitch now, that was odd. I just followed Hi on Twitch so I can catch him on either platform. Sweet, thanks mate. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, so this is rather weird. I've got a feeling it might be something to do with the Southbridge, to be honest. Because it looks like something is telling the console to turn on, and as far as I'm aware, the only thing that tells the console to turn on is the Southbridge. Because that's where the power bars are generated from. I am going to scan around this side for some shorts first. So I'll go under the microscope now that the board's out. Alright, so bear with me a second, I'll get you in focus. There you go. I will scan around here first. $500 ohms, that seems high. 431. Oh, sorry, that's that was just a connection thing. I got 430 ohms on that. 430 ohms there. 430 there. Same. That one reads open. I'm pretty sure that's probably meant to read open. Okay, so that still seems a little bit high though. It does still seem a little bit high. Bear with me a sec. Grab a board. Ow. Just whacked my leg. Yeah, 260 ohms, that's what I was expecting, to be honest. I was expecting a lower reading than that. I'm wondering if it is the encoder. Here's another donor board. Ugh, well that one's short. Ha. $303 ohms, and that's without no Southbridge on. Right, that's not short. That was weird. That one's high, but yeah, 300 ohms on them. I'm wondering if that is short. Not short, I'm wondering if that is causing the issue. I'll carry on scanning for a minute, but seems a little bit weird how we're getting a much higher reading on this. 430 ohms, yeah. That seems too high to me. It seems far too high. Let's just have a look down here. I'll get to chat in a second, guys and girls. No short there. Do 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 do. No short. No short. No. Huh. Alright. The only thing I've got to go on really is that this is reading a much higher resistance reading than I'm expecting on the encoder. And the encoder does carry a 3.3 volt line, which may make sense. So the reason, from what I can think, you know, off the top of my head, without sitting here scratching my head for an hour or more, the only reason I can think of that the console would attempt to turn itself on is if there was a change in resistance on the 3.3 volt line. And if there's a change in resistance on the 3.3 volt line, the console could think that it's time to turn on. And there is a change in resistance on that 3.3 volt line. The resistance is supposed to be about 250 ohms from what I've seen in prior repairs or prior testing, and it's not. It's almost double that at 430 ohms. So could that be why it's attempting to turn itself on? And I do know that a 3.3 volt short would cause a 2-second blue light of death as well. So maybe it's, or not a short, an issue with the 3.3 volt line. So maybe it's got an issue, so it's trying to turn itself on, but then because it's got an issue, it's turning itself back off. That is possible. But the question then becomes, is it the encoder or is it the Southbridge? And the encoder is obviously going to be the best thing to remove. Just for the sake of simplicity in terms of if it's not the fault. Danny Willingham, hello. PS5 likes to turn on about 3 AM, that's weird. I definitely would like to know how many PS5 you fix on stream. I honestly don't know, mate. Do I like Panasonic? I've never had a problem with Panasonic. They keep me in business. Right, so I am going to remove the encoder. It's not going to turn on without an encoder, but I just want to see if the resistance changes. Facebook are wankers, you report a fake account and they do fuck all. I agree, which is why I closed my account down, mate. Right, so I've got my hot air at 440. Mine when it's on the bridge. Right, if you don't get along, just don't talk, please. Just don't talk to each other. Just ignore each other. Alright. So I'm going to wait for that to cool down. Thought live was on a Sunday. Yeah, it is Sunday. It's an illusion. Ha! No, lives are actually on a Monday and Friday, but I was out yesterday. I went out, so I had a day off yesterday. See you, mate. How did the poker go? It was shit, mate. I had a good night out though. But I was back home by 9. Right, okay, so just blocked him. Yeah, that works as well. That works as well. Went and made a coffee. Oh, mate, you've missed loads. I found about 6 shorts on this. Nah, I'm kidding, mate. We now have open line, so whether that's normal or not, I don't know, but I'm going to try replacing that encoder. Because they're reading as open line now, which I kind of expected. Pro tip: don't leave your soldering iron turned on for well over 24 hours with no sleep sensor, because you have to sit there for the next 15 minutes trying to scrub all the oxidation off your tip. So just a bit of free advice there. Because that's what I had to do when I come into the workshop this morning. So, yay me. Who are you blocking? I'm a nosy fucker. I'm not blocking anyone. I'm not blocking anyone. One thing I like about these PS5s with the encoder is you don't get any solder squeezage. You know why? Because it pops through the wires to the other side of the board. Guys, please don't sit there arguing. I will have to start timing people out, and I don't want to have to. Can't have arguments on the chat. Come on. Please stop. Right, I'm going to grab one of these from a donor, because I haven't got any brand new ones to hand. I have got some, but they're downstairs. Right, so just removing one from a donut. What is this argument about anyway? Can someone fill me in? No, stop moving. Damn it, too far. Too far. Just right. Just right. Look like usual banter. Full moon, I think. Yeah, must be. Must be. I just don't want people falling out. It's actually more I don't want to have to time out people, especially regular viewers or whoever's in the room, whether that's viewers, moderators, what. I don't want to have to time people out. I don't mind timing out people, banning people who are not normally here. Like people who just come in to cause trouble, but people who are here every stream, I don't want to have to time out. But I will if I have to. This isn't level. This isn't level. It needs to be pushed up on the bottom right side somewhat, like a millimetre, probably less than that. I don't know, I'll have a look at it, I'll clean it up and have a look. Let's clean it up and I'll have a nose. What in the world am I missing on the other chat? I don't even know. Fuck Travis, I'll fuck you all up. There's that sound, bitch. I'll fuck you all up. I'll fight you all. There's that. I'll lose, but I'll fight you all anyway. Fuck it. Yeah, it doesn't need going up. On the right hand side. Sometimes late at night I lay awake and watch Just sleeping. Squaring up, fam. You want some? Come at me, bro. Remember Rocky Beat Clubber? Oh yeah, that got it. You all see that? That got it. Do 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 do. Hello. You all think you need steady hands for this? My hands are not steady. Just saying. My hands are not steady. Let's let this board cool down. What should we work on after this? A PS5 and a PS5, a Nintendo Switch, or a PS4? After this one. Did you win? Nah. Nah. Phil, love ya. You sexy bell, but you sexy bed, but it's time for bed. No worries, dude. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Appreciate you, mate. I appreciate you. All the same. All at the same time? No. Well, the Switch is apparently a Wi-Fi and Bluetooth issue. Hey, Ian.
Ian Bates tipped $2. We need you to sing with a smooth tone to chill everyone out.
Nah. Let's have a switch it up a bit. Bazinga. Yep, that's in line now. And that side too. Oh shoot, I never tested resistance. I suppose I should retest resistance. Actually, he's going to read high anyway though, that's the problem. It's going to read high anyway. I'm getting 290, but it's actually increasing. We'll see. I'll just try it. I'll test it. The problem is the board's a bit too warm to really get a good reading. The red ring of death is just a reflow. Technically not. Really, you should be replacing the chip. Because the issue is not an issue with... Well, sometimes it's an issue with solder balls, but a lot of the time it's a bad chip. A little retro gaming. Nice. Nice. I mean, the red ring of death, it depends on what code you get as well, because they have sequences, so it's not always the chip. It's still turning itself on. It's still turning itself on. It looks like we've probably got to replace the Southbridge on this one, fellas and ladies. Evening all. Hello. Kept one going for 9 months after Red Ring of Death. Yeah. I've got a feeling this is going to be the Southbridge. So I think I'm going to go and grab a cup of coffee. Yasser, how's it going, mate? I mean, it is, but at the same time, a lot of the time the issue is with the chip. You have to try. Yeah, it's the only thing it's the only sign I was seeing, to be honest. So, yeah, I mean, I think now the only real option now is to replace the Southbridge. There's definitely a, or rather, there appears to be a resistance issue somewhere. I'll tell you what. While I'm grabbing a cup of coffee, I'll grab a thermal camera which was sent by another company. And just see what they see what that's all about, see whether it's any good or not, because I've got to do a review on it anyway, so yeah. Right, I'll be back. I'm going to grab a coffee, so yeah, now's as good a time as any to get one. Question: how many PS5? Have you many PS5 boards for spares? Not really, mate. No, I've got a few. I've got about 6 or 7, but honestly, I've butchered most of them. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Hello. Right, okay. I'm back. Hello everyone. Oh dear. Right. I've got here a thermal camera. This has been sent by a company on Amazon called Perfect Prime. And it's a handheld thermal cam. So we're going to use a manual which I am never going to use. So this was sent for free, little disclaimer. This was sent for free by a company, by Perfect Prime on Amazon. And it's the Perfect Prime IR0280. Let's turn it on, there we go. And yeah, from what I've seen so far, I'm going to be honest, it doesn't seem great. It's 32 by 32. But the resolution is 32 pixels by 32 pixels, which, yeah, isn't great, is it? Let me see if it connects as a camera. How's that sound? So I'm not being paid to do this. Not being paid to do this, but this was free. But whatever opinion I give now is going to be my own opinion, and not one that's been coached by the company. It does come with an SD card. It comes with a 16 gig SD card. Okay, cool. 16 gig SD card. Minecraft camera, pretty much. Yeah, wow, that's unusable. I'm sorry, but that's unusable. No, that's not usable. No, this sucks. I'm sorry, but it absolutely sucks. I'll do a full review, but that's unusable. Look at that. You can't... Right, let's have a look. Display brightness, date and time, auto off timer, high low temperature alarm, view image, emissivity, what? Temperature unit, auto monitor alarm, image format, factory reset, colour palette guide, min max crosshairs, delete. No settings to change, lovely. Look, that is... unusable. This sucks. This absolutely sucks. I'm sorry, but it does. Don't buy this. Wow. Look at it. You can't use that. Right, so when I'm zoomed right out with a lower... well, it appears to be higher resolution, but less thermal imaging, and it's slow as hell. You can't respond to that. Look at that. Like, when you've actually got normal thermal imaging, you can't see nothing. The resolution's far too low. Far too low. It's no good. No, that sucks. No. No. I'll do a full review on that, but that is absolutely shocking. Like, you can't use that. You cannot use that. That is just absolutely ridiculous. Like, look at it. Like, even like really, really close. Like, there's a RAM chip right there. Like, you can't even see anything on it. Look at it. It's far too grainy. I can see the RAM getting warm. Send it back with a note saying it's a pile of shit. Nah, I'll just sell it on eBay. I'll just sell it on eBay. That sucks. That is really bad. I'm sorry, but it's really, really, really bad. They shouldn't have sent that to me. They shouldn't have sent that to me. Why would they send that to a technician? No. Perfect prime? Not so perfect. No. Who would buy it? Gas engineers. It would probably be okay for gas engineers. But not for me. Not for our profession. No, that sucks. It's really, really bad. Give your opinion, be honest. It sucks. That's me being honest. How long have you been testing it for? 30 seconds, mate. I can't see a thing on it. 30 seconds, I cannot see a thing on it. 32 pixels by 32 pixels? No. No. What was the RRP? About 200 and something pound. Whack it on eBay for 100 quid. Cyril can buy it off me. 307 quid. Yeah, Cyril can buy it for 100 quid. He's a gas engineer. I've got another one on the way. From a different company. From someone who sells Unity cameras. It's not the 260B though. But, saying that, Peyton Stone, he's a viewer on YouTube. That's why I can say his name, because his name actually comes up on YouTube. Peyton, he's gifting me one. He's sending me one. He's sending me a 260B, which is awesome. Negative feedback inbound. Yeah, honestly, it's really, really bad. 32 pixels by 32 pixels. You can't use that. You can't even use that for gas. Like, come on. You need to be incredibly far away from it to be able to use it. As he shopped at Northbridge. He actually did. He bought two by accident, and he said rather than sending it back, he's going to gift one to me, which is awesome. Perfect clip for short for YouTube camera review. It sucks next. Yeah, I might do that. I might do that. It doesn't even pick up in the computer. I've just plugged it in. You probably got to turn it off and just read it through SD. It sucks. It's a thermal camera you plug into the phone. Good. It's usable when it works. When it works, it's usable. I can't use that thermal camera. Right, okay. One thing I do want to try on this. Let's forget that. I'll do a full review on that tomorrow. but honestly, don't buy that. I can tell straight away it sucks. One thing I want to try before anything else is to change this BIOS chip and just see if it boots up with a new BIOS chip. Actually, let's not do it while the housing's there. I'll go under the scope, I'll be nice to you guys. I would usually do this without the scope, but I'll be nice. Yeah, one thing about me is my opinion isn't for sale. It doesn't matter what they send me. I'll make it clear to everything. In fact, I've got a template which I use for sponsors. And in that template it clearly says my opinion is not for sale. Do not send me this if you want an absolute guarantee that you're going to get a positive review. Hello, Joel. No, I cannot plug in another liquid damage system. I should be replacing the solder on these with leaded before I do these. Alright, let me grab a replacement. So that's the BIOS chip, by the way. If he's crap, he's crap. Yeah, I'm not going to damage my reputation for the sake of a company. So I just want to try these. I don't actually know if these are replaceable, to be honest. I've replaced one and it's successfully updated, but then I replaced one a few weeks ago and it was having update issues afterwards. Right. Did you get any more PS4s with the phone removed? That I only filmed that today, mate. Literally at 9 o'clock this morning. There will be one because I've got one in the queue with trace damage. Alright, let's give that a try. So that's got a replacement chip on. If that doesn't work, I'll put the original back. Feels tastes awesome. So the only reason I'm changing this is because that chip is because it does control something to do with power. Is it going to auto turn on? No. Oh. It doesn't auto turn on, which is rather interesting. Doesn't auto turn on, or it didn't. No, it doesn't. It's not auto turning on. That's a BIOS issue. Is there a setting you can change to automatically power it on? Because that's not auto powering on. But it's also not booting. Use that power cut-off switch. It's not designed for that, mate. It's designed for when I'm working on a power supply. It's designed for when I'm working on a power supply, mate. Power on AC detection. Well, that's what I'm thinking, yeah, but I've never come across it. Why would anyone want that setting on? Like, why would anyone want the console to auto power on? That'd be silly. That would be silly. So obviously that's stored in the BIOS, right? So yeah. Just make sure we don't have a short on Wi-Fi. No, apparently not. Why do people break consoles? Answer that first. These are just, mate, these are just dying. There's no reason why these are dying. So you can network boot and remote play. Yeah, but leaving it on 24/7? Really? Come on. That's silly. Like, that is just genuinely stupid. I'm sorry, but it is. Like, why would you want a console that's already fragile as fuck to be on 24/7? I just think it's stupid. Sorry, but I do. I feel broke another PS5. Yeah, he permanently banned it. Unfortunately, game over, mate. I think it should be against the law for them to permanently ban you. Like, they're basically bricking your console. I think it should be against the law. I don't think I should have any legal right to do that, to be honest. But whether it's in the terms and conditions or not. But maybe a communications ban, but not a permanent brick. Yeah, hardware bans should be against the law. Unless it's been reported stolen. That is the only time they should ever be allowed to hardware ban it. So now I'm questioning whether or not this is a Southbridge, to be honest. Right, the board's cold over this side. Have a look at the resistance on this again. Yeah, 425 ohms. That's still high. There's no shorts on the Ethernet. You ever been banned? No. No, I've never been banned. F7003. Right, is that a resistor or is it a fuse? $390 ohms there. And open that side. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Don't know if that's meant to be like that. What's the resistance meant to be? Hang on. $10K and increasing. Oh, no. Hang on. Oh, I'm getting a different reading in resistance mode. I'm getting 100K there. $100K there. So that's a 100K resistor. God damn it. Ah! Oh, fuck. Well, I just brought the resistor off. God damn it. Hang on. Let me replace that resistor. Well, that weren't meant to happen. Remove the battery for 10 seconds and try it again. I could, but I don't think it'll be that. Do that move when you put the probes on. These probes are sharp, like really, really, really sharp. Incredibly sharp. I'm just going to replace that resistor. Saw it moving. No, I don't think it's going to be because of that. I think that indicator for F7003 is actually for there. Alright, no harm, no foul. Just left my little mark there on the board. No harm, no foul. It's fine. It's all good. So on that crappy thermal camera, I did see the what do you call it? I did see the SSD warming up, so that is definitely powering on. Oh, I haven't broke that line. Still getting 0 ohms there. So that is continuous. Just put that in continuity mode. Yeah, so I didn't break that line. That's fine. It's all good. I think a flying elbow from the top rope might fix the issue. That was 100k resistor. Yeah, it was. It was till I had my way. I did it my way. But these probes are like incredibly sharp though. Right, I'll tell you what, let's get my bench supply. Let me just have a look at the power draw. Where I can find another crocodile clip, that is. One moment. There we go. So I'm gonna power this from the bench supply. And I'm gonna give it 12 volts. We get 300 milliamps back down, and then it draws 1 amp. It's in a power cycle. This is in some sort of a boot loop. Let me see if I can get that on the screen. Is the power supply going to work today or not? Power DC. Activate, there we go. Right, check this out. Top right hand corner. So 300 milliamps. Drop to 0. And then it's actually jumping up to 1 amp before it shuts back off. And it's just in a constant cycle. So it's in a constant boot loop. Oh wow, something doesn't like that. It's not my personal console, mate, no. Okay, something isn't happy. Could it be RAM? No, I'm getting... Well, hang on, let me just go to overhead so I can move. I'm getting 1.4 volt, well, as near as I can to 1.4 volts on the RAM. Interesting, that Southbridge is warming up. But then so is the SSD controller. Did you desolder your fingerprint? So the APU is not getting warm in the slightest. There's still a little bit of warmth in the board. Let me let that cool down for 2 minutes. I'm going to chill for a minute. I'm going to let it completely cool down. Try a different SSD. It's soldered to the board, mate. What's with the Wi-Fi? What do you mean? Tell the customer to buy an Xbox. Could do. The Wi-Fi chip. No, the Wi-Fi chip's not getting warm. Hey, computer booter. How's it going, buddy? How you doing, mate? Pitching for thermal cam. I've got one on the way. Is that your old BIOS? No, it's the one that's meant to be on here. I replaced it again. I put it back. Put the original back on. Right. I do plan to update that video at some point, yeah. Reboard the Southbridge. I don't think that would fix it. The only thing getting hot now is the SSD controller. I don't know how hot they're meant to get though. I assume they run fairly hot if this has got viscous paste on it. Doing great. Looks like you're doing more and more PS5s. Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely the SSD controller getting warm. So check this out as the current draw increases. I do hear a buzz sometimes, but not always. But I don't know if this is normal. Like, we are getting spikes of 1 amp, and it's the SSD controller getting warm. Don't know if that's normal. I haven't looked for shorted caps yet. Oh, that's interesting. Straight to my fingers, look. No, it's definitely the SSD controller. Can that chip be changed? Not as far as I'm aware, no. But I don't know if that's normally... I don't know if that's normal or not, that's the thing. Okay, the Southbridge is not hot, but it's warm. Like, it's not cold. It's definitely not cold. No one can fix them when they break. Of course they can. I've fixed hundreds, mate. A reball wouldn't work on the Southbridge, it would have to be replacement. It would be an internal short, if anything. Yeah, I'm not burning my finger, but the thing is, I mean, here's the thing, electricity is always going to take the path with the least resistance, and like, let's say for example this is the 3.3 volt line that's shorted. I don't know what rail powers the SSD, but let's say it is the 3.3 volt what's got an issue, because we've obviously got an issue with 3.3 volt because actually no, it's 1.8, isn't it, on the encoder? I think it's 1.8 on those caps, but here's the thing, it's definitely giving me a weird reading on the encoder, and I have changed the encoder in case anyone wasn't here and missed it. So it's not the encoder. I'm definitely getting a higher resistance than I should. Oh, damn it. Why are you showing up as short? You're not short. Stop it. Stop it, beeper. You're not short. There's excess power in the caps. 451 ohms. Yeah, so that is definitely way higher. It's like 1/3 higher. It's about 30% higher than it should be. It's about 30% higher than it should be on that encoder. And it's not like it's short, it's a higher resistance than it should be. What about these data lines? 250? No. 250,000 ohms on the data lines? Really? Nuh-uh. No, I don't believe that for a second. $250,000 ohms on diode mode. On the data lines for the differential pairs. That doesn't make a lot of sense, to be honest. 250,000 ohms is way too high. .77 though. Shut up, multimeter. They're not short, by the way, it's just... Let me turn beeper off, hang on. They're not short, it's just the beeper was on. Something don't seem right on this line at all. .159 on diode mode, 0.16. I just don't believe for a second that it's going to be the SSD controller. I think that's meant to get that warm. Don't ask me why, I'm just not convinced. Right, 0.46. These differential pairs on this SSD controller should all be around about the same. You'd have to take my word for it, and I'll stop if I find anything abnormal. I'm getting the same reading on all of these differential pairs. You can tell the differential pairs when you've got two in a row. They're both the same reading on diode mode. And then you've got like a weird zigzag or a weird curve on one of them. Because that curve is there, so is the resistance is exactly the same on both of them. So because this one goes, because this wire is technically longer, being the further one out, this trace is technically longer, you have to compensate for that by adding a little bit of trace to one line to match the resistance. So if the other line went completely straight, the resistance would be out by too much. I'm getting normal readings on all of them, to be honest. I don't believe it's the SSD controller, but that's the only thing that's getting warm. But it is still definitely in some sort of a boot loop. Let me see. This one's really throwing me off. It's not making a lot of sense. Let me just test this side for any voltages. So, voltage mode. Not getting any voltage on the encoder. Oh, we are. Sorry. 0.9 volts. That's not normal. Not getting nothing on pin 19. And only... Oh, we're getting 5 volts on pin 18, which is normal. We're getting a constant 5 volt supply there. We're getting a constant 1.8 there. Five volts coming through there. Five volts there. 3.3 there. So yeah, it looks like all of these power management ICs appear to be working fine. I'm expecting 3.3 here. Well, there's 5 volts there. 5 volts there. I'm expecting 3.3 somewhere here. 5 there. 0.6 there. But this is a circuit that's on the other side of the board. Actually, that might be right. Oh shit! I've just lost my power. Hang on. One moment. I really need to make a bench cable for this. Right. Five volts. 3.3. 1.1. Okay, this is interesting. I'm getting 3.24 maximum. So bouncing between 3.18 and 3.24 volts, and that should be higher. It should be 3.3. Is a cap not charging up properly? I honestly don't know with this Southbridge now, because yeah, something's definitely not right with one of those voltage rails. What do you guys reckon? Should I change the Southbridge? You need to find the bouncy power rail. I know, mate, but that's easier said than done. It seems to be the 3.3 volt rail, but I don't know. It appears to be the 3.3 volt rail. Would milk help? It's actually just decided that it don't want to attempt to boot up anymore. In fact, it's not even attempting to boot up when I short out the power button. Interesting. I've still got 5 volts. Still got 5 there. Yeah, I've still only got 3.29 on 3.3 volts. But it's not... Like, you can see by the bench supply, it's not attempting to boot up now. Like, it's giving up. Right, unplug it. Plug it back in. Okay, now it's trying to boot back up again. I've tried the encoder, David. I've replaced that, mate. Because here's the thing. Let me just show you. Let me just go to overhead. Here's the thing. This is what's throwing me off about this. It's in some sort of a power cycle, right? Like it's in some sort of a boot loop. It's set to auto power on somehow. I don't know how, but when I changed the BIOS chip, it wasn't auto powering on, but now it is. It's attempting to auto power on. My resistance reading on around the encoder is higher than what I expect. I expect around about 250 ohms on the caps around the encoder, and I'm not getting that. I'm getting around about 400 to 450 ohms, depending on how warm the board is. The 3.3 volt rail, I'm expecting 3.31 volts around that range. I'm not expecting 3.29, and I'm certainly not expecting 3.18 to 3.24. So on the normal 3.3 volt rails, so like around F7002 and things like that, I'm getting 3.29, which don't seem like much, but it can be. But then on this diode here, which is a protection diode around the Southbridge, just there, I'm getting 3.18 to 3.24 volts, which is what's making me think it's probably the Southbridge. So I'm thinking replace the Southbridge, to be honest. So I'm going to put that board to one side for a little while, and I'm going to grab a donor board. Has liquid gone under the APU? No, it hadn't been messed. Well, the power supply's been checked, but that's it. Ignore all of the crap on this board. It is a donor board, after all. Where's the try? Hope it fixes it. Hopefully, mate. You didn't tongue test it. The old BIOS chip is on, mate. The old BIOS chip is on. They are changeable in terms of getting it to boot up, at least. Whether or not it's actually replaceable in terms of updates, I don't know. But I've had one that's ended up bricked after I've replaced the encoder, replaced the BIOS chip. And the customer refused to give me more time to figure it out, so... Yoink. There we go. Right. chip holder. That was nice of him. Yeah. I'm going to try and get these to sit flat so as I can use my stencil. There we go. Because I still haven't found out my jig. Yes, I have reballed this Southbridge before, which is why we've got nice shiny solder balls on it. Right, did that really just come off that cleanly? Wow. Look at that. Those two balls come off so clean. Well, it's still going to be reballed anyway. Either way, doesn't matter. Hey, CG, you legend. New month, new money, I can deal with that. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, mate.
CGX super chatted $10.48. New month, new money, I can deal with that. Angelic face.
Thank you for the super chat, mate. I appreciate that. By the way, Computer Booter, are you streaming tonight, mate? Are you going to be streaming later on, mate? Everyone go check out Computer Booter, by the way. Travis, can you post a link to Booter's channel, mate? Is that alright? Who else we got in the chat whose channel we can spam? It's 40 millivolts lower, it's not so bad. It depends on the line, mate. Good night, I'll be fixing it. No worries. Cheers for hanging out, Ian. I appreciate you, mate. Probably not going to stream this weekend. Alright, mate. Oh, shit, yeah, it's Saturday, isn't it? I don't know what days you're open. Cheers, Travis. Thanks, mate. I just realised Computer Booter could have spammed his own link. He's a mod. Yeah, there's a link to Computer Booter's channel in the chat. If anyone wants to check him out. He's a good dude. He's good people. We like him. Even though he sets fire to boards. Like, this is how much he hates his customers. He sets fire to their boards. I think he's a bit sly myself, but I don't say anything because I'm scared of him. But it's a bit sly. Don't tell him I said that though, because he might hit me. He might hurt me. I have a YouTube channel not quite as good as this one. Oh, dude, don't say that. I'll find you in a second. I'll check it out. Hang on. Go to channel. There we go. Right, I've got that as a link. I'll have a look in a second. If you do repairs, spam away. Well, you can't because you're not a mod, but you know. Videos. Right, what's going on YouTube? What are you doing? What the hell is YouTube done? Check this out. YouTube broken. YouTube full on broken. Oh, is it a gaming channel? Oh, right, I've got ya. YouTube broke. Hey, Cam, you wanker. Spam Cam. The Cammy Man can. Did I do it right? You prick. Don't do repairs anymore or any custom spray jobs. You should get back into it. I enjoy repairs. No spam. Ah, Cam's just fucking around. He's just playing. He always does it. He does it because I don't answer him. We ignore Cam on this stream. I can't believe Louis Rossman's thinking of closing his YouTube channel down and starting fresh. I think he's nuts. I think he should keep it. Like, if I ever wanted to start afresh, like Louis Rossman's planning on doing, I think I'd probably leave the other one open as an archive channel and then just get passive revenue from it. Right, get into focus, you prick. Thank you. Right. So it's going to be that way, I think. Is that right? Yep. Alright, let's add a bit of flux just for somewhere for the solder balls to bite onto. And then I'm going to line this up. There we go. Cool. Hold it in place. Damn it. God damn it. There you go. Don't you dare fall out of place on me, biatch. Hey. Hey. How dare this thing think it's acceptable to fall out of line? Damn it. I've got one stuck on my tweezers and only one finger free. No, stop it. No, I've just knocked them out of line, you know. Not too bad. Not too bad, considering I don't know where my the top to my jig's gone. But a couple that's fell through though. A few that's fell through. Mainly in this corner by the look of it. Right, just get it in focus. It's actually still not in focus for me. Damn it. Right, do I have one more ball lying around that I can just grab? Well, two actually. Three actually. Nope. And grab some off the stencil then instead. Yeah, that weren't too bad considering I've misplaced the top to my jig. It's not lost. It's in the workshop somewhere. Okay? Oh, come on, you stick to my tweezers when I don't want you to. You don't stick when I want you to. That should do it. Any excess balls? I'm not seeing any. I'm not seeing any. Alright. Actually, I think there might be too much flux on that one there. Being the corner. And believe me, that will cause problems. It's still gathering up a bit too much. Just lift it up a little bit, there you go. Alright. Let's give that a whirl. So I'm going to drop my airflow down to 1%. Bye bot. Cheers, Joel. I appreciate you, dude. I'll drop my airflow to 1% at 440 degrees Celsius. Third from right, 7th down. What about it, mate? No, I'm not seeing an excess one there, mate. No, not seeing an excess ball. Oh, you're joking. Oh god, you really are the devil, ain't you? Right, so really low airflow, 1%, just to start flowing these into place. If you just take your time and have a little bit of patience with it, then you shouldn't run into any issues. They're going to move a little bit. Just keep an eye on them. Right, I'm especially keeping an eye on that top left hand corner. We've got a little bit of flux build up. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Got flux build up all around the edges, that's not good. Alright, so if it causes you trouble... Oh, bollocks. Well, I was about to say if it causes you trouble just moving, but I've just fucking crashed into one. If it causes you trouble, just move them and do them afterwards. So, yeah, these ones are going to cause trouble in this corner. So I'll remove one of them. No, let's move them both. Let's move them both. The rest should be okay. We'll see. I can always place them ones manually. It'll take a few minutes. Just place them manually once I've done the rest. What the hell? Where's all this flux come from? Really? I'm gonna have to do this entire thing again, you know. There's too much flux build up around the edges. It's just gonna flood everything. Bye bye. Bye bye. Damn it, that started to flow as well. That started to flow. The stencils work. They do, but well, I've got the stencil. I'm using the stencil, but I just don't know where my jig is. So I'm doing it without the jig, basically. Yeah, there's just far too much flux build up on the chip. Well, on the jig, the chip holder, whatever you want to call the bloody thing. Really needs a good clean. It's definitely seen better days. I saw someone ask what size balls these are. These are 0.5mm, so 0.5 millimeter. You did hear that correctly. I think I'm going to take this downstairs and put it in some boiling water tonight to soak. And just give it a real good clean. Alright. Just got to get it to sit on the chip holder, but I want it raised. I don't want it flat on the holder. Well, I want it level, but I don't want it flush with the holder. There you go. So I want a little bit of a ridge, a little bit of a ledge. That'll do. Teeny tiny bit of flux. There we go. Right. Let's try it again, shall we? Alright, should be that way. Is it? No. Which way is it? There you go. Damn it. Stuff it, the rest can be done by hand. I'll do the rest by hand. I slipped. If I actually had my jig, I'd be alright. Not as many as it looks there. There's not as many as it looks. Right, I'll do this and push them all up to group them all together, because if they're all on the edge, it makes it easier. So rather than sitting there struggling trying to get one into the middle in between a big bunch of balls, you're better off grouping them up and bringing the empty ones to the edge. Like, you can do that, but then you slip and it's game over. Actually, that probably is quicker, to be fair. Meh. Where did that corner one go? I'll just put one there. And I'm on the edge of glory when I'm hanging on the moment with you. Good name is gone. Are you in the chat, mate? Mr. Goodname is gone on Twitch. Are you in the chat? And I'm on the edge of glory. Why am I moving them ones over to there? He's showing on the list. Good name is gone. Can you respond a sec, mate? As in Twitch user good name is gone. I've been trying to get a hold of you. Chat list says yes. I can tell you exactly why I'm trying to get hold of you, mate, if you're wondering. I ran a channel supporters giveaway. And because you're a Twitch Prime subscriber, you was automatically entered. And you was the winner of a smart multimeter, if you want it. So, if you want a smart multimeter, mate, just respond. And if not, I do have a backup winner. So if you're available, mate, and you can get in touch. Right, I'm gonna light up smoke, to be honest. No worries, Chris. Cheers for hanging out, buddy. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. He's saying he's not on now. I am going to have to give it to the backup winner, I think. If I can't get in touch with him tonight, I'm going to have to give it to the backup winner. I did have a backup winner selected. But I'd rather give it to the first winner. I've dropped a few solder balls. Did you get any? Did you get any good hands? A few, mate. Yeah, but I mean, I lost a big hand with. I think I had pocket queens against like ace 9. I think it was. I just couldn't get anything going after that. I went up to like started with 100,000 chips and went up to like 140,000, lost a big hand, and then just couldn't get anything going. I went down to like 80,000 chips. Just couldn't get it going after that. What giveaway was this? It was a private giveaway for channel members and Twitch Prime subscribers. I'm going to be holding more giveaways in the future. I've actually got another multimeter to give away, but I don't know when I'm going to be doing it. I need to actually successfully give this one away first. Hopefully you had fun. Yeah, it was a good night, mate. Right. So we haven't got many to do in this corner. Let's get a bunch of them. So I dropped some here, just by the way, just in this little reserve pot. Damn it! I keep sticking to the tweezers when I don't want them to. This is what I mean. Like they stick when you don't want them to, and they don't stick when you want them to. It gets rather annoying. Stop it, solder ball. Hey, solder ball. Get back on your pad. Looks so fiddly. You get used to it, mate. I'm kind of used to it now. Damn it! I dropped one. Geordie, thank you.
You're 123455 just resubscribed for 3 months.
Thank you, Geordie. I appreciate that. Yes, all these giveaways I'm holding, I do hold them at random times. And I automatically enter everyone who supports me. So, like Twitch, YouTube, Patreon, all three channels get automatically entered. I've got hairy balls now. I did, by the way, film selecting the giveaway. So I'll put it on as a private video just for supporters to see. If you are a supporter, by the way, whether it's on Twitch, whether it's on YouTube, or whether it's on Patreon, and you're on Discord, if you support me on YouTube, let me know your username. Like, DM me on Discord and let me know your username, and I will set you as a channel supporter. If you're on Twitch, you can automatically link your Twitch and Discord channel together, and it will automatically do it for you. Patreon, you have to let me know manually as well, and then that way, then you can get notifications when I do give a giveaway, when I do give something away. The problem with doing public giveaways, it's not because I want extra supporters. That's not the case at all. The problem with doing public giveaways is you'll get like 500 or 600 people who've never watched your channel before, and literally their sole job is scouring YouTube for the word giveaway all day long, and they just enter everything. And you get a lot of... And they don't care what they win, they don't give a shit, because all they want to do is sell it. They don't enter it because they want the item, or because they need the item. They do it just because they want to sell it and make money off it, and that's not fair on someone who actually does need what I give away. So like, if I do reviews for products and I don't need the product myself, the best thing I can do is just give it away to a viewer. Dream, thank you, dude.
Dream Spec just resubscribed for 4 months.
Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Alright, let's hope these ones don't end up going all over the place. I think we've got it covered there now. That ball there might not stick. It looks a little bit oxidized. Cheers, T-Bone. Thanks for keeping Twitch spam bots at bay, mate. I appreciate that, dude. Right. Right, let's keep it at a distance until we get some heat into it to a point where it's starting to melt the balls. We do have one there which is acting up a little bit. Okay. What temperature on the heat gun? 440, mate. Sorry, I should have mentioned that. 440 degrees Celsius at 1% airflow, but then I'll increase it to 5% in a second once I've added some flux. Okay, so 5%. Does anyone know of any mod I could do so as I could get my LCD on my Atom to display on the screen? Is there any way I could mod it and like take the data from the LCD? Right, these should all fall into line now. Oh, we got a random ball. Uh-oh. Random ball. I'm going to wait for that to cool down. We've actually got 2. Just blow on him a little bit just to cool him down a little bit quicker. There's 2 random balls what shouldn't have been there. But if you notice them quick enough, then they're not going to merge with any other balls. I don't think there's any more. So I'll increase to 20% now for the final flow. Easiest is a camera. No, that's not easy, mate, because that means having a camera sitting on my desk. It's the final reflow. Oh, there's another random ball, look. Hello. How the hell have I got so many balls randomly on the thing? Right, how have them ones got through? Come on, cool down. Damn it. How did they end up on there? A couple of balls in this corner. So they're not set. So you get the odd ball which just don't want to set. Sometimes it's just the actual ball that it's just oxidized. And sometimes it's the pad. So the best thing to do there is just to clean up, like get rid of the ball that's not stuck, give the pad a little bit of a scrape, and then place a fresh ball on. There you go. See, bite onto it. Alright, let's use the thin tweezers then. If he doesn't want to hold in place, if you can keep your hands steady enough, come on, there you go. Wait a few seconds and then I can move the tweezers. Welcome back. Right. I'll let them cool naturally now. Evening, Dennis. You can use a toothpick, yes. Come on, from the pub to a reboard and a kebab. Oh, we had a nice night, mate. Anyone would think I've done it before? Yeah, I do make it look like that. Right. Flood it with IPA, and now any that are not stuck are going to come off, and it's going to show itself. If there's any more that's not stuck, it's going to come off. It's going to show itself now. There you go. Good as new. Good as new. Cool. I will take it. I haven't took the Southbridge off yet, mate. New sub. Welcome, Asa. How's it going? I'll take that all day long. Right, move that to one side. So there's a nice fresh Southbridge. Let me just clean up some of these solder balls because I don't want them melting on these pins and sockets. Yeah, I don't want them melting while I'm using hot air on this board, because otherwise they're going to melt and bridge connections on this board. I don't really want random solder balls soldering to my customer's board. So, bit of IPA, group them up into one corner, and there you go. So I could be wasting my time on this. I could be wasting my time by replacing this Southbridge, but it's one of them things. It's just those weird resistance readings. It's all leading to the Southbridge. Trying to get rid of these excess solder balls. They take forever to clean up. Stuff it, that's good enough. Feel like bot fans, yeah. Right, okay. There we go. So I'm still going to try and remove this safely. So I'll try and remove it at, well, I'll say try, I will remove it at 440. I'm going to try and remove it without damaging the chip, because if it's not the chip, then obviously I'm not going to put this, unless it ended up no power because that chip is somehow faulty, then I'm not going to put a, I'm not going to re-ball this chip and put it back onto there. I'll just keep this chip to one side if it doesn't fix the issue. Shake it off. Yeah, it'll be okay if there's a little bit of exposed copper on the chip. It could actually just be the pin 1 indicator. Might help if I was at 40% airflow like a normal person would be. There you go. Right, so I'll just clean up this. Well, I'll clean up the pads on here. So I'll add a load of flux just in time for the soldering iron to warm up. So I'm going to replace this solder with leaded just to make it easier to clean. There we go. It's nice and clean. Just take some braid and a second piece for a second pass. And I'm going to use hot air in conjunction with the iron to wick this away. Which makes it a lot safer. Okay. So there's pass number 1. Get rid of that. Yeah, I'll give it 2 passes anyway, Phil, don't worry, mate. The second pass will get any that I miss on the first run. There we go. Alright, where the hell did that toothbrush go? Stuff the toothbrush. Right, so I'm going to go for one more pass with the wick. Or with a fresh piece of wick rather. There you go, don't want to do it too much because we don't want to damage the pads. Alright. Okie dokie, let's just get a resistance reading on the encoder quickly. The problem is the board is warm, so it's going to be different anyway. So bear with me a sec. $329. I'm not convinced now.
Largit just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you, Largit. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'm not convinced it is a Southbridge now because the resistance hasn't changed. I say resistance hasn't changed because the board's warm. And resistance is going to be different. Right. So here's a replacement encoder. Yep, that's aligned enough for me. Just hold it in place slightly while it's while the flux was melting. I'm still at 440 degrees Celsius, by the way. So now I'm just waiting for this flux to start to suck up onto the chip, and then it'll kind of splurge out as the chip drops down. Okay, you ready? Come on. Do it now. There you go. Here we go. There you go. There you go. That's solid. Let that cool down for a minute. Make sure this is fully cleaned. Morning G-Force, how's it going, dude? How are you doing? Alright, let's have a look. That looks pretty good to me underneath that chip. Yep. Okay. Looks pretty good. Let's see if we get any change in behaviour using the bench supply, shall we? $300 milliamps. No. Absolutely no change. What the hell is causing this? The only other thing getting warm is the SSD controller. And I doubt it's that. Wow. I think it's time to give up on this one. I honestly just don't know what else to try. The old BIOS is on, mate. I changed it back. $400 ohms and climbing, still. Yeah, it's still 400 ohms and climbing. Oh, there's loads of caps what blow on these. Stop, hammer time. I think it's time to give up on this one, ladies and gents. That's annoying. Well, yeah. What have I missed of this repair? Me scratching my head for 3 hours, wasting my time. No. Time to give up. Yeah, 3 hours and 18 minutes. Time to give up on this one. Ladies and gentlemen. No, not wasting any more time on it. I'm sorry. Why there is no boot loop? It probably is. It's probably not a boot loop in the sense of it's trying to turn itself on constantly. It's probably just constantly paracycling, and I just don't know why. I just don't know what else could be causing it. So I'm sorry to waste everyone's time, but yeah, I'm calling it, which is a shame. I'm not putting this fully back together tonight. Fuck that. The only thing I didn't see warming up with the thermal camera was the APU. So, has it got a dead APU? I don't know. I'm not going to say that with absolute certainty because I don't know. But it could have a dead APU. Time of death 0026, yeah. It is very, very odd behaviour. Certainly strange. But yeah, never mind. I think this will make it as a video because it might be something else I want to come across before. So, if you are watching this as a video, yeah, unfortunately, it is a no fix for me because I just don't know what else to do. But if you've come across it, let me know. And don't forget to subscribe. Right, it's time on death certificate. Yeah. Running for a smoke. Yeah, and me. And a coffee and another repair. Right, stop recording. Restart recording. There you go. Alright, so yeah, I'm not putting that back together tonight. I'll do it tomorrow. I'm going to go grab another job. Cup of coffee. Not putting them pieces of foam back on. They can piece off. That's just pieces of foam off the HDMI ports and stuff. They won't go back on. Another repair attempt. These are going to go back to the customer, mate. And they're already late because the company didn't send them. The business didn't send them in time. So they're going to go back on Monday. Let's have a moment of silence for the PS5. Let's have a moment of slating Sony for using such inferior parts. How's that? Alright, well, it was worth a try. It's always worth a try, right? Because you learn something on every single repair. Even if it's just logging something in your head of what's happening. Because if I come across another one that it's doing that on, where it's just constantly pericycling like that, then I can think, well, I still haven't figured this out, so I'm not going to waste 3 hours on it, sort of thing. And I won't waste as much time next time, so yeah. I mean, it is what it is. There's not really a lot you can do sometimes. There is the old BIOS chip, by the way. Not the old BIOS chip, the one that I tried on it. And that's the old encoder. I'm not going to change the encoder again. It didn't change the behaviour. Only for a smoke. No worries, dude. Russian production to keep up with demand. Yeah. Indeed. You know, it's one of them things. I mean, you've got to try. You can't just think, oh well, I'm not going to know what the answer is to this, so I'm not going to fix it. Because I mean, there's so many consoles which I've worked on, not been able to fix, and then I've had the same issue another time and I've figured it out. You get those eureka moments, or you'll learn something new in the meantime, and then that'll point you in the right direction. Don't forget your BIOS chip. The original one's on there. This BIOS chip's a donor. The BIOS chip changed the behaviour, yeah. I think that's got to be something that's been set in the settings. I'd love to hook that up to a reader. I'm going to have to hook one up. Did you use your good finger on it? I actually stabbed myself right before I went live. Right before I went live. I'm taking a plaster off now anyway. But yeah, I'm going to go grab another job, a coffee and a smoke, and then I'll be back, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Right. Okie dokie. I said I could take that plaster off, and it just started bleeding again. If you don't like blood, look away now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Randomly started bleeding again. As soon as I take the plaster off. That's what I hate about razor cuts. You can look now, by the way. That's what I hate about razor cuts. Like you cut yourself with a blade, like a sharp blade, like a razor. For example, my X-Acto knife, which is what I did it on. And it just bleeds for days. Just bleed. I've got thin blood as well, so it just bleeds for days. Wimp. It's not about being a wimp, it's about getting blood on customers' consoles, you douche. I don't want to get blood on a customer's console. That would not be good, my friend. That would not be good at all. It doesn't hurt, it's just I don't want to get blood on a customer's console. PS4, yeah. Another Sony console. Running for oh no. Time for bed now. No worries, mate. Have a good night. You've probably gone by now, but never mind. Pink gloves time. Nah, I'll just do it like this. I've just washed my hands anyway, so yeah. Rub over cut, blood stops. Yeah, just put a plaster on it, it's easier. Right, okay. So apparently this PlayStation 4 has got no display. So yeah, it's another no display. Unfortunately, I can't pick and choose. I've just got to do whatever's in the queue, sadly, because I am a little bit backed up on repairs at the minute. IPA is good for stopping bleeding. Bollocks. I might be stupid, but I'm not crazy. Alright, so this should be hooked up to my TV. Keyword there is should. Oh no, it's a coder. Ah, scary coder. Right, where's my friggin' remote gone? It's a great no display. It's a great no display. Sigh. I'll give up on life. I'll give up on life. Let me find a USB cable. Well, it definitely says no display on the ticket. Can't find a USB. Can't find a USB. Can't find my controller either, actually. But that's displaying fine anyway, so I'm just going to go and grab another one, stuff it. It was an issue between the owner's chair and console, aka the user. Yeah. Fixed by flashing. Send it back with a note and say connect the TV first. I'm just going to go and grab another one. PS4 fixed itself. Filled mine broke. Yeah, I've just wiggled the HDMI, mate. It's probably their cable. It's probably their cable. On to the next one. I'll be back. I shall be back. Oh dear. Intel inside, idiot outside. Yeah. Alright. Next one. Oh look, it's another PS4. Apparently another no display. Apparently another no display. Let's just allow it to boot up. Well, we've actually got one that's faulty. No worries, Michael. Thank you, mate. Alright, so yeah. This one actually does have no display. It does have a white light, but it's got no display. So if you're watching this as a video, we're live every Monday and Friday. We're going to pretend today is Monday, or Friday, even though it's Saturday. But yeah, so if you are watching this as a video, then make sure you get subscribed so you don't miss any notifications. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, we've got the white light, no display, typical PlayStation 4. It's Sunday. Technically it is Sunday now, yeah. HDMI port, nah. HDMI port looks okay. Didn't even let that shut down fully. This one's never actually been opened. Okay, right, so I'll get this apart. Or has it been opened? That is not a genuine warranty sticker. That is not a genuine warranty sticker. Tell you what I know. Look at how clean it came off. Focus, you bastard. Came off way too clean. No residue on it either. Like that came off way too clean. Hey, look, we got the box back. Piss off, you twats. Oh, someone's already hit it. Cheers, Phil. Thanks, dude. Right, okay, so that was too easy to peel off. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. They're not genuine warranty stickers. Stop lying. They're not genuine. Come on. Come on, these have been opened before. Stop chatting waffle. Sex bot, you're a sex bot. Hi Naked HD, you're late tonight. Get off. Get off. Genuine. You reckon? You reckon they're genuine? No. These are like 9 years old. There's no way. That's not genuine. Come on. That's not genuine. There's no dust in the thing. Come on. Stop lying. How did last night go? Shit, mate. I didn't win. Stickers mean nothing anyway because I avoid warranties. Bot reported. Cheers, dude. Yeah, there's no dust in the thing. Gotta get back to my game stream. Good luck. No worries, mate. What are you on? Are you on Twitch? If you are, I'll host you after the stream if you're still on. If you let me know you use that. If you're streaming on Twitch, I'll raid you after the stream. Yeah, that was loose. That was loose. No, it's been open before. Actually, no, because you don't have to take the warranty sticker off for that. So, do you do console mods? I don't, mate. No, I don't. Sorry. Get off. Ow. 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 It's like working on cars, man. That hurt. Yeah, another one loose.
Macca 734 just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, Macca. I appreciate that. Hey, another one loose. And that, look, and that one you can't access. Doesn't always work, Sam. Liars! Compressed oxygen from the welding rig cleans guts perfectly. Liars, man. You can't lose from fan spin. Do you fix brick Nintendo Switches? How do you mean by bricked? Oh well, it's got the original thermal pads, although they are out of place. That's too clean to have not been opened. And why is there a permanent marker on there? My spidey senses are tingling. Everyone lies, and if they say they don't, then they're lying. That's not factory thermal paste. Doo-dah. Doo-dah. That's not factory thermal paste. Oh-de-doo-dah-day. That is MX4. That is MX4. That's not factory thermal paste. Oh-de-doo-dah-day. Hey! The disk drive fuses on this particular model are on the disk drive daughter board. Oh de doo da day, oh de doo da day. The owner of this console can't lie to me. Oh de doo da day. Hey, that's not factory paste, and it's too bloody wet. It's too wet to be factory paste. They come from the factory with dried up thermal paste. That actually might be MX5. That actually might be MX5. It's a little bit runny. It's a little bit runny, but it still cools inside. Taste it and see. Oh, I don't need to taste it. I already know. Right, well them pins look good. Or at least on the surface. factory port. It's definitely a V1 port. But that port's not been replaced at all. Okay, one thing I do want to do quickly. The good thing about these ports is you can check and make sure that they are actually okay. If you can keep the board on an angle, which is, trust me, easier said than done. But if you can keep the board on an angle, then you can check the pins. Yeah, I think they're going to be fine. I think the pins will be fine. I'm skipping some pins here, by the way, because they're ground pins and I'm not really bothered about grounds. Hey! We got renewals.
Nicholas Stevens became a member.
Right, there's going to be 4 of these come through.
Andy Hart became a member.
Phil Beresford became a member.
Phil Beresford became a member.
Wendy Pyle became a member.
Wendell Pyle became a member.
I said Wendell. I didn't say Wendy. I didn't call you Wendy. I promise. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate that. What does inside the port look like? Mint. If you're still looking for a GameCube and I pull mine out, I'll send you a few pics of it, and if you want it, we can talk about it. I'm looking for one for parts, mate. Yeah, so the port inside looks mint. Yeah, I'm looking for one for parts because I've got one in the shed which I need to eventually get to. So I'm looking for one for parts. Who said too much paste will cause issues? Nah. Too much paste isn't going to cause issues, it just makes a mess. Right, okay, so I'm going to run some... Let me see if my multimeter's loading up on the screen now. Let me see if it actually wants to work on the screen. Bear with me. One moment. Un moment, signor. Dun, dun, dun.
Brandon Roberts became a member.
Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for the support, mate. Right, let's see if my multimeter wants to show up. Probably not. Nope. Goddamn thing. Alright. I've got rid of the bench supply because that's not needed for this job. So I'll go into diode mode then. Just going to get some diode readings of some stuff and just see what my readings look like. So I'll start with these diodes here. 0.67, that's fine. 0.48, that's fine. 48, 48, 48, 417, 417. Need to be a bit closer in for this because the probes are too sharp to be too far away. And now, why is it every time I get it in focus for you guys I can't see? There you go. Hang on. 0.42, 0.42. Skip the grounds again as usual. 0.42, 0.42, 0.42, 0.42. Okay. So they're all reading fine. So the filters appear to be working. Open line. Open. Oops. Open line. Open line. And open line. Okay, so they all appear to be working. Let's have a look at this fuse down here. This is a common failure point. 0.67. Okay, so that's working. Alright. It's going to be the encoder. Okay. So the encoder's on the back of the board. So I need to get, you'll have to excuse the lighting for a minute because the reflections are going to be messing it up. But I need to get this shield off because the encoder's under this shield on the back. So I'll put a little bit of upward pressure and just heat up the shield. There you go, just that pop. Pop. Getting hot. Pop. Pop. And then this one will just come up slowly on this side. And be careful here because you will end up tearing that if you're not careful. It's only a ground, but I'd rather not be tearing holes in my customer's boards. There we go. So shield off. And then we can get this thing off. Don't know if mine works, but it did when I packed it away. Oh, well, that's okay. I mean, yeah, I'm looking for a faulty one because I need a case and a disk drive for one, I think. By the way, I did smash my knuckles completely, like to the point where there was actually blood coming out. Only a tiny spot though, so it's fine. Right, okay. Add some flux. So this chip is the MN86471A. It's a HDMI encoder. Read timer, read driver, mux chip, whatever you want to call it. But either way, it's responsible for taking the HDMI signals, or rather more specifically DisplayPort signals, and muxing them and then sending them out to the HDMI port. So I know it's not the filters because I was getting a diode reading on them. So because I've checked absolutely everything from the other side, I know that the most likely scenario here is going to be one of two things. It's going to be either this encoder, and if it's not the encoder then it's a Southbridge. Unfortunately there's no way to do a test on the Southbridge to find out if it's that. I'm just going to replace that solder with leaded, just to make it easier to remove. There we go. And then just in case it's not the chip, I'm going to drop down to 440 degrees Celsius for removing the chip. There we go. Okie dokie. Thirty-one to 30-second contact. What do you mean, mate? What do you mean, buddy? If you mean bridges, don't worry, because I'm removing the chip anyway, so it doesn't matter if that was bridged. Right, let's actually replace that because the leaded solder hasn't fully transferred. Damn it, I turned the frigging soldering iron off. That's probably why it wasn't wicking. I think he froze. What do you mean, mate? I don't know what you mean now. I froze for a few seconds. Didn't get any drop frames, mate. Too late, you already removed the chip. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean, mate. It's got to be removed. The chip's bad. You can't reflow these chips. It don't work like that. The chip itself is bad, mate. It's got to be removed. If that's what you mean. I'm not sure if it is or not. Let's say you did the removal too fast for me to consider it. Right, okay, I've got you. So you thought there was a bridge there and then you realised I was removing it. Is that what you mean? I thought you meant reflow the chip. I was going to say. I was going to say you cannot reflow a DFN. Got you, mate. Yeah, I was thinking, hang on, what's he mean? It's all good. No worries, mate. Lost in translation. Lost in translation. Right. Right, the board's on an angle, by the way, so I apologise about that. Right, I'm going to take a replacement chip. It's going to be a donor chip. So hopefully the donor's good. Hopefully the donor chip is good, because like an idiot I bought 6 brand new chips a couple of weeks ago and I've misplaced them. So that's always nice. Would you like to help me out and give it a 40 volt challenge? What, this? No. Let's get that in line. For the method I use, it has got to be pretty much perfectly aligned for the method that I'll use for soldering these. So the way I do it is to just grab a little bit of solder on the edge of my iron. This is just the way that I've found is easiest for me. So I'll tack one side down. And that one there as well. So that's held in place now. Oh, your phone. What, you want me to give 40 volts to your phone? 60 would be more fun. I only say 60 because that's the most I can do. Actually, I could probably do 90. Alright, so just tack all the corners down. Yep, there we go. Tack all the corners. And then just drag solder. Well, I would if some of these pins were flat. This would be a lot easier if the pins were flat. Not enough flux on the top. iPhone 6S, it might take you like a champ. I got an iPhone 7 if you're looking for an upgrade. Right, so I'll just clean off these pads, clean up the excess solder. I don't use wick on these DFNs, I just keep running backwards and forwards with the iron, gathering up little bits of solder off the edge of the chip every time I run backwards and forwards. I'm not a fan of using wick when it comes to cleaning up the pins, because you end up wicking too much off. There we go. Should be good there. Now, there's a couple of pads what might not be soldered at the bottom. Might not be soldered. Never mind, I'll clean these up and reflow those couple of joints. Not with hot air though. That looks good. Right then. I prefer chisel tips for these types of ICs. I prefer the bevels myself. Everyone's got their own though. I'm not a fan of chisel tips at all. I really like bevel tips. I just find them much easier to work with. Like I can do a HDMI port with a massive bevel tip, but if I try it with a chisel tip, I always cause massive bridges. Cool. There we go. BC15 I like, mate. The 1.5 mil. Right, make sure there's no bridges now. I like to get as close as I possibly can with these. And just make 100% sure there's no bridging. Because you bridge them and it's pretty much game over. Beautiful. Beautiful, mate. Perfect. Cool. Right. Let's put a bit of thermal pasta on this bad boy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thought it would crack then. Nah. He wouldn't be in my donor box if it was. Yoink. It's an anti-Sony failure brush, mate. Anti-Sony failure brush. Means every time I use that brush it's gonna work. Well, on this hard drive, I could check, but it'd be a bit awkward to hook it all up. So I'm not gonna put the shield on yet. I will put it back on before I finish, but I don't put the shield back on them until I know it works, because if the chip I'm using is bad, the problem is I'm using donor chips, so I don't actually know if they're good or not. So sometimes I have to change it 2 or 3 times just to be able to get a working one. Right, I've got about 20 chips in my tub. About 20 of those chips are donors. I would sell some, but I don't know which ones work. So, and it's not worth me sitting there installing them just to find out they don't work, or just to find out whether they work, just so I can resell them. So, yeah. Oh, you're talking PCs? Okay, cool, sorry. I thought you was on about these. Sorry, dude. It's not the same PS4 that was giving me trouble now. The customer's got in touch and asked me how much a board swap will cost, so I have sent a quote over. What the hell? This has been dropped. There's plastic broken everywhere on this. That's just fell out from in the fan or something, that has, or by the fan. It's random pieces of plastic. Oh, I haven't dropped the console, so that weren't me. Well, that might explain why the screw's loose. Sell him solder seam. No, couldn't do that, mate. Couldn't do that to my customers. Plus, there's always going to be someone who thinks, oh yeah, it might work, and then they open a dispute on you. So no, stuff that. Stuff that. Right, let's have a look. Right, that's rebooting. Please give me a working chip. Oh, I do have to give this like 10 seconds or so. It's not a working chip. It's not a working chip unless the heat has killed the encoders. Sorry, the EMI filters. The heat could kill the heat. The heat does kill the EMI filters sometimes. Any K chip is overclockable with Intel. K means unlocked. Nah, it's no display. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I'll try another chip. This is what annoys me about having to use donor chips. Well, not having to use donor chips, but only having donor chips to hand, because I don't have any working. I don't have any brand new chips. It won't overheat now, it's shutting down, by the way. As it's shutting off power rails, it's not going to overheat. Right, try another one. This time I'll probably just use the heat and drop method, to be honest. Just because it's easier. Well, it's quicker. I wouldn't say it's easier, it's quicker. Most of the time. And new chips are easily available. They are, but they're expensive. You're talking between £25 and £35 depending where you buy them from for these encoders. And then people wonder why they've got to pay £75 for a repair. And they're like, it's an original PS4. Oh, and that was the perfect amount of thermal pasta as well. Yeah, people are like, oh, it's an original PS4, why is it so expensive? Because the chip costs as much as the labour. What do you expect? I'm not going to do it for free. And I'm not going to do it cheaper just because I'm buying a donor chip. Or just because I'm using a donor chip. I use donor chips because I've got them. Oh shit, I was about to take that off then, and I want to test these filters first, because these filters are really fragile. And they do fail with heat. No. Sorry, you couldn't even see that. I was testing the filters for continuity. Oh well. I'll use the hot method, the heat method this time. Like the drop method. If I end up with 4 chips that don't work, then I would call it another issue, but that's the problem is, well, I made a mistake one day and I picked up a load of chips. This is the problem. I picked up a load of chips, there was something like 40 chips there, and I mixed them all up, the bad ones with the good ones, and I screwed up big time. So I'll never know what's good until I've emptied that tub, which is why I haven't put any more in. I've got other donor boards in the shed, but I haven't put any more in. I could take, actually I think I've got a donor board in here which has got a good chip on it. I could take that. Well, rather not a good chip, he's got a chip that hasn't been removed before. Now let's just grab one out the board, out the box. Random chip. Is that damaged? Yeah. Can't use that one. I should, when I've got some free time one day, I should go through them all. I should go through them all one day. See, this is what I hate about the hot air method. Getting it aligned. I know there's a bridge on that chip, it's fine. Thank you, T-Bone. Yeah, I'm not doing any more safe bridges tonight, that's for certain. God damn it. We've got a damaged pin on that right side. I can straighten that out though. You can straighten one or two out, but when you've got an entire corner damaged. Yeah, have a good night, Vladimir. I can actually show you how to straighten these pins out anyway. Like sometimes you can get lucky and do it with the iron like this. But then other times you need to do it by hand. So let's get rid of those bridges. I didn't even see what he said. What did he say, Joel? Oh, it was about hard drugs. Well, leave him to it. I don't really care. He's probably banned on YouTube, so he's come over to Twitch to be a cunt. Like, leave him to it. Alright, so the way I'll deal with these... The way I'll deal with these bent pins is if you put a little bit of pressure on, so just push it very slightly, not hard, just push it slightly with your tweezers, and then heat it up, and then just like that, you can straighten out the pin and make it magic again. By the way, it's the person who said, do I do drugs or whatever you said. I do, but only off your mom's tits. Just, now I've just finished doing that, I can respond to you. Only off your mama's tits. I think it's hilarious because I've never took drugs in my life. I tried weed when I was a kid and didn't like it. Tried it, didn't like it, never again. Never again. Yeah, so that's how I deal with bent pins. Ugh. He's probably banned off YouTube, so he's come over to Twitch to comment, oh, I can get him on YouTube, on Twitch. It actually bothers him. He don't read it 10 times a day from different cunts on YouTube. Oh dear. You don't read the same comment from 10 cunts every day. Yeah, I'll check the filters again, yeah. I should have done it earlier on as well, but... meh. Maybe he laughed the other day. Someone was like, I can't believe you talk to your viewers like that. I'm like, you ain't a fucking viewer, he's a troll. you called your viewer a cunt, so he called me a druggie. He can go fuck himself. Oh dear. Right. Anyway. There we go. I'm a new viewer and your language to me is atrocious. Well, you can have a zoomed in middle finger with a dirty fingernail, okay? There you go. And you can have one of them. And you can have one of them. And one of them. And two of them. And one of them. Oh, Danny's a long time viewer. Danny's alright. Danny's good people. See, here's the funny thing though, I actually don't give a shit if I offend people. If people want to come on and sit here trolling me, I am going to say something back, and it's probably going to be something incredibly immature about the mom. Like, and I just don't care. I'm an immature little prick and proud of it. Like, if they can troll me, they can't expect to troll me or say something to me and not expect it back. Like, end of story. End of story. Like, I'm an immature little prick, everyone knows that. People see me on Discord all the time. I'll get a snarky comment on YouTube and I'll say something about the mom. Every single time I'll just crack a fucking mom joke. Drop your postcode, what do you mean? No, 90210. I see your mum is coming back unlike your daddy. Savage. No, if people want to slag me off, if people want to say shit to me, I'll say shit back. I don't care. If they've got a problem, they don't have to watch me. Must be nice after all the PS5s. Yeah, a little bit. Hope you're having a great day. Cheers, dude. Yeah, I agree. The comment and the comments are helping the algorithm anyway, so they're helping me by proxy. Danny kissed the girls, made them cry. Hey, we're going to work it in Encoder. Oh shit, it's nearly 1 AM. Phil fees the trolls are getting him paid anyway. Yeah. Another win. Keeping Sarah busy. It's alright, mate. That's alright. Right. Yeah, so that's how you know an encoder's bad. If it don't fucking work when you put it on. There we go. Yeah, I got shouted at last time as well. Whoa, happy days. Dustin, how's it going, mate? Cool. Another one bites the dust. Right, so we'll wait for this to turn off now. Cheers, guys. Easy, easy, easy. Easy jobs. What's next? Next is me grabbing a cup of coffee. I don't know whether to do one more. I'm trying to send in your GameCube. Right, I do need to put this what do you call it? Shield back on, but I can do that without taking the rest of the board out. So the shield, it doesn't matter how it's soldered as long as it's soldered. So I'll just add a teeny tiny bit of flux and just solder a couple of corners when I put them back on, because it's not worth faffing over. It's going to do its job. I mean, there's gaps underneath it anyway, so it's going to do its job whether or not it's got a solder all the way around. So I'll just literally add some solder to 2 corners or 3 corners. But if it works, mate, I don't want to take a working console off you, but if it don't work, I'll take it. I could actually add solder to all of it. Not going to touch it with my fingers now, though. Right, so it's all soldered on that one side. Oh, you're in New York? Damn. Send it Lewis and see if Lewis can fix it. That ought to be grounded. What does, mate? Or what should? Right, this side I'm not really bothered about. It's a massive ground plane on this side. This side is always pretty awkward to solder. So I generally don't worry too much about that. Oh, you did actually bond. Nice. Very nice. Very good, very nice. There you go. Shield's back on, nice and solid. A lot of people just tape them over. It doesn't matter either way, as long as the shield's there. But even if the shield's not there, it's not going to affect the display. It's just to what do you call it? It's just to filter out noise on the data lines. So it's not really a big deal if it's there, but I like to put them back. Like if it's not there when I get the console in, then I don't worry. But if it's there when I get the console and I take it off, I generally put it back. Oldest working console I have, a Mega Drive, I think. And you should do one more. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more. I think I'm gonna do one more. Just gotta put this one back together and call it good. But these ones don't take that long to put back together, so these are not too bad. Especially not with the electric screwdriver. Oh, so that's what's broke. The screw threads are what's breaking, are what have snapped off on some of these. So when those bits of plastic fell out earlier, it was screw threads. So there's a missing thread there. So that's one less screw that can go in. Yeah, there as well. So all of those ones that were loose look like they're the ones that snapped off. Yeah, that one's missing as well. Here's an idea I've had for a video. If anyone wants to weigh in and tell me whether you think I should do it. Should I do a budget build for Prime Day? A budget, right? No thread there. A budget workshop build for Prime Day. Like, what's the best budget workshop build during Amazon Prime Day, and then post it a few days before, or a day before, or something. What do you guys reckon? Phil fixes Xbox in a hot tub. Yeah, Amazon run a promotion every year called Prime Day. Phil reviews bad workshop tools. I would, but that would be rather expensive. I wouldn't do anything on mod chips. I don't want to risk losing my channel for the sake of reviewing a product, or just for the sake of one video. I wouldn't do anything that has anything to do with modding. Phil plugs in another PlayStation that's been liquid damaged. Okay. Right, so several screws which have not been put back because the threads are damaged. so I can't put them back. Right, fix that foot. There you go. Put that back in there and done. Put these ones back over, and my own warranty stickers will go in the middle to prevent tampering. Actually, no, just so I know whether it's been opened or not. But yeah, another one done. Happy days. So when I actually got a working chip, nice and simple. Nice and simple. So yeah, extra screws left over because, well, can't help that. Just dropped one anyway, but never mind. Cool, another one done. Happy days. Nice and simple, just replace the encoder and done. So once I tested all the diodes and all of the pins on the HDMI port in diode mode, and saw readings of around about 0.4 to 0.7 volts in diode mode, then I knew it was either going to be the encoder or the Southbridge, but it's mainly usually the Southbridge. So yeah, sorry, the encoder. So yeah, all good. Right, I'll be back in a moment. So if you haven't liked the stream by now, I would appreciate it if you did. Just give it a thumbs up, and I'll be back shortly. Hello, hello. Alright. I am back. Hope you all are too. Let's just clean up a little bit. Who's asking for an unban, mate? I've never actually looked at unban requests on Twitch. Because I know people can request an unban. Do you mean the guy who was on about the drugs? Or when I said, do you smoke? Yeah, let him back in. Give him another chance. But if he does it again, then... If he says it again, then I'm just going to slag his mum off. Nah, give him another chance. Do you ever reconfig lasers? No, I'm not sure what you mean there, mate. To be honest. We take turn with his mom. Oh dear. Right, anyway. Let's get on with the repair. Alright. Calibrated potentially on which one laser diodes. Oh no, I've never done that. Stop recording. Zoom in. Start recording. Alright, so for anyone that's watching this back as a video, this is being streamed live, so make sure you get subscribed to check out the live streams. It would be absolutely awesome if we could get some more interaction in live streams, some more viewers. So this is a Nintendo Switch repair. It's been sent in for apparently Wi-Fi and Bluetooth connection issues. So, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth connection issues. So, that probably means that eventually this would end up... Oh, it's turned on. Okay, wireless communication is not available due to an error. Please restart the console from the power options. In the power menu, blah blah blah. Error code 2110-1115. So, search. And wireless communication is not available. Okay, so 2110-1115 is the error code, and that's what it's been sent in for. Wireless and Bluetooth issues. Let's just check some Joy-Cons. Okay, that pairs. That pairs. But it doesn't sync. Oh, it does sync. So what's Bluetooth on it? What's it all about with Bluetooth? Saying there's Bluetooth issues. Oh, we still get the same error, so I guess this is just a Wi-Fi issue then. Okay. So let's have a look then. Let's see what we can do with this one. So let me just get my screwdrivers set up. Do you ever have to refocus / tune failing DVD and Blu-ray drives? No, I'll just replace them usually. Okay, so usually on these you get bending on the console. This one doesn't look like it suffered from bending, but a lot of the time on these you get bending on the console, and that will cause a BGA issue on the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth chip. So the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth chip is all in one. It's located just underneath the NAND, or eMMC, whatever you want to call it. And sometimes a reflow will fix it, but most of the time you end up having to replace the chip. Sometimes you end up with damaged traces on it as well. Okay, we've got a game in there. What we got tells you a lot about what the person's like. Super Mario, yep, that's a good dude. That's a good dude. If they like Super Mario, they've got to be a nice dude. So let's just remove the back. So I'm going to open this up and just have a look at the antennas quickly. Just see if the antennas have come loose. I missed what you said, Daniel. I'll give you £2 for Mario. It's not mine, mate. Actually, no, I must be wrong on my theories then about people being good dudes if they like Mario. Because if you like Mario, then yeah. Alright, let's check these antennas. This is a HAD board, which is never good because the HAD board uses a different Wi-Fi chip to the rest of them. Which means I have to find a HAD board if I need to take a donor chip, because it is a different chip and it will not work with the other revision. I'm just going to reboot this. I'll give you £3. Not in the greatest of conditions. Bit scratched up. Looks like it might have been dropped actually. Internet. You've got to be fucking kidding me. All I've done is tightened up the antennas. Oh, hang on. Oh, there you go. Really? Dropping it made it loose. Yeah. So if I disconnect them antennas, we'll probably get the same error code. Maybe. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. Is it intermittent? Is this an intermittent Wi-Fi connection issue? Off your pop pokey Phil. Is this an intermittent connection issue? No. It's working even without even with the antennas on. No, it's actually come up with that error code, and I literally have just turned it off and on again. System is up to date. I mean, my pod is literally there. It's at arm's reach from me. Success. It's connecting absolutely fine. It's going to be limited to 60 megabits a second. Well, it's going to be shit because the antennas are not in. What the hell is going on? Not happy with all these intermittent issues tonight. God damn it. Intermittent slacking, yeah. Sounds about right, mate. Software bug, maybe? No worries, Lee. Have a good night, buddy. Seems to be working fine to me. Working absolutely fine to me. Yeah, I'm going to have to just keep an eye on it, I think. But for now, there's nothing I can do with that. I can't replace a chip that appears to be working. On to the next one. Maybe the owner's Wi-Fi is intermittent. No, it's actually come up with an error for me as well. These are the ones when you hand it back to the customer it instantly stops working. Yeah, they really are. It only works for the camera. Yeah, very weird. Hate reconnecting these. God damn it. I'll just have to keep an eye on it. If it fails again, I'll do a video on it. Sorry guys, I'm wasting your time tonight. Because apparently people don't try rebooting things. I do have one next to me which is definitely faulty. I don't normally do videos on switches these days either though. Because people are bored of them. You watch, I'll put this last screw in here, I'll check it and it won't work again. I bet ya. Just glad I didn't go for full disassemble, to be honest. I am faulty. We know. So am I, don't worry. I don't even on soldering iron. Well, I appreciate that, mate. I appreciate you watching. Yep, still working. Okay. Well, I guess that's the end of that switch. Scrubby
just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate you resubscribing. Thank you, thank you. Mucho gracias. That speed sucks. That's Nintendo Switches for you, mate. That's Nintendo Switches. That's not my internet, trust me. Watch. You ready? That is not my internet, mate. It seems like everybody's got a price. I wonder how they sleep at night. And when the sales come first and the truth comes second, just stop for a minute and smile. Why is everybody so obsessed, acting so damn mysterious? I'll shut the fuck up for now. I haven't got FTTP. I am streaming right now as well, though, bear in mind. How many devices are connected to my interwebs at the minute? And you can't even have a good time. Home network, 11 online. 11 online apparently. No, I'm not updating the firmware. What, so you can keep me off the internet? Don't think so. Bite me, you prick. Right, okay, well, I've got another one here which is no power, so let's just put that one to one side. I'll turn it off and hard shut down, and then I'll try it again tomorrow. And if it acts up, then I'll change the Wi-Fi IC tomorrow. But I've got one here, another one that's in really poor condition. Just zoom out for a minute. Right. It be USB and meter time. So this one, this switch, is one that I was working on before the stream, and honestly I gave up on it. So it had a damaged charge port. It was no power. It had a damaged charge port, but it was no power as well. But M92 T36 wasn't showing a short. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Wait, is this the right one? 72AA. Oh no, it's PS4. No, this is... What? No, that's not the right one. That's one that I need to find a dock before I can fix it. It might be downstairs. I think it might be downstairs. Couldn't remember if I put the ticket on it or not. It looks like it's downstairs. Okay, I'll go and grab it. I'll go and grab it. Bear with me. Right. Got it. Alright. There it is. So I'll catch my breath. I'm sick of running up and down the stairs now. Okay, so this is what I was working on earlier on, and it had no power. There's the ticket for it. So it had no power. And like I said, I don't normally do switches on videos anymore. So I was doing this on my own. I was just doing it quietly. Keeping myself to myself, being a good boy, all of that good stuff. But basically, it had no power. It had no signs of any damage inside. It had never been opened, or at least I don't think it had been opened. Now this is a really weird one as well, and this is a genuine truth. When I took it apart, it didn't look like it had been opened. I had to use heat to get the heatsink off. It didn't look like it had been opened, and there was no thermal paste on the frigging thing. There was a little bit of viscous paste, a tiny bit, but there was no thermal paste on it. And there was also no signs that thermal paste had ever been there either. Like there was no markings on the copper tape. There was no residue on the heatsink. Nothing. So that was a troll. It was giving me 0.11 amps at 15 volts, and then when I changed M92, because it wasn't giving me any power, even though M92 wasn't showing up as short, I changed it anyway because it doesn't have to show up as short to be bad, and nothing else was showing up as bad. And the charge port was damaged, so I changed the charge port, I changed M92 T36, and now it's not even giving me 15 volts, it's giving me 5 and 0 amps, which is what I don't get. It's really, really weird. It's a big time troll. It's a big time troll, and I just don't understand what's going on with it. So yeah, I'll try and figure it out now. I could have a defective M92 T36. That is possible, but it was a brand new chip. But whether they're fake chips or not, I don't know. But I guess we're going to find out. That's the thing, it's giving me a decent reading on the 1.8 volt line as well, so I don't think it's a dead CPU either. It's giving me good readings everywhere. But M92 doesn't have to show up as short for it to be bad. I've come across it a lot of the time where it doesn't show as short, and changing the chip fixes the no power issue. It's not showing up as in RCM mode, so it's not showing up in recovery mode. It's not showing up any shorts on the board at all. The board is pristine. It's not P13, I've checked that. Or at least it's not showing as short on P13. But what I don't understand is why I was getting 15 volts before, and then I've put a brand new chip on and I'm only getting 5. And it had a brand new chip, and the soldering job that I've done is pretty pristine. It's a pretty darn good soldering job. Battery's fine, yeah, it was actually charging the battery. That's what I don't understand. It was actually charging the battery. So that's what don't make sense to me. The battery was going up, but it just wasn't displaying anything on the screen. There was no backlight, there was no LCD coming on, and it was stuck at 0.48 amps. So it was only slow charging, it wasn't bumping up to fast charge. So none of it really makes a lot of sense. But when you look at this heatsink in a second, you'll understand what I mean about the thermal paste. There's just no signs of any thermal paste on the CPU at all. And I'm talking there's little bits of viscous paste, but it's a troll if I've ever seen one. The only signs of paste there is viscous paste. That's all viscous paste. There's no thermal paste on it. New chip is duff. That is possible. That is possible, but I'll just kind of rage quit and put it back together. To be honest, I was like, stuff it, I'll look at it later on stream if I get time, and if not, I'll do it tomorrow, sort of thing. The problem is, most people don't really want to see switch repairs these days. People are bored of them, which is why they're my worst performing videos. But, you know. Get out. No thermal paste designed to fail. Pretty much. But I'll show you the CPU and heatsink under the thermal under the microscope in a second. It doesn't look to me like there's ever been any thermal paste on it, and I'm the first one, or at least it appears as though I'm the first one to go inside it. But that's what don't make any sense to me. But there's that, and then there's the fact that I was getting 15 volts and now I'm only getting 5. It's really, really weird. Love to see some switch repairs. A lot of people don't like them anymore. I can get between 10 and 20,000 views on a normal video, and I'm lucky to get 5,000 on a switch. Like, I know that's still a lot of views. I do understand that, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, it might look like there's not enough solder on there, but there is. Like, there's definitely enough solder on them pads. I can touch them pads up just to make sure, but like, other than that as well, like, the rest of the pads are absolutely pristine. There's no bridges, there's no shorts. I haven't knocked any components. The only thing I did knock was I broke this CPU cap when I was probing it. So I was probing this for a resistance reading, and it ended up popping off because my probes are just far too short. When I look at them probes are just ridiculously sharp. Hi. But yeah, it's giving me good readings. I'm going to touch them pads up, but it don't make any sense. Like, there's enough solder on them pads, I'll guarantee you. But then if you look at the heatsink, now look at this. That is viscous paste, not thermal paste. It doesn't look like there's ever been thermal paste on it. That's what I don't get. Same as the heatsink. Let me show you the heatsink. Like, you got the viscous paste on this side, which is this stuff. And this is still really wet as well, so it's fresh. But then this side, look at that. Not a single trace of any normal thermal paste on there. Like, not a slight bit of thermal paste. Why fingerprints? That was me being confused earlier. Like, it just don't make any sense. Like, there's not a single sign of ever being any thermal paste on it. And I was sitting there scratching my head thinking, what the frigging hell's going on? But obviously it's come from factory like it. Because that's viscous paste, that's not normal, like the normal thermal paste. I wonder if there's any thermal paste under here, because I haven't removed this. Like, it's a little bit lifted. I wonder if there's any thermal paste on the actual CPU. That's interesting to find out, because you've got a couple of layers here. You've got the CPU or the SoC, and then you've got some thermal paste, and then you've got the copper pad, then you've got some more thermal paste, and then you've got the heatsink. So I wonder if there's any thermal paste on there, because I haven't removed. You can tell I haven't removed that. It's a little bit peeled at the corner, but that's normal for these. Like, you can visibly see that I have not cleaned that off. Okay, it has got thermal paste under there. So there's thermal paste under there. But there's no thermal paste on it. But like, there's limited amount of thermal paste on there. You've usually got a lot more than that on there. There's usually a lot more thermal paste than that. So I'm wondering if the thingy ran out. Like the because that's a very finite amount of thermal paste on there. I'm wondering if the machine ran out. It's possible. I don't know. Let's just touch this up, and I don't think it's going to give me 15 volts even with that. Very doubtful. Normally they photograph every stage. Well, yeah, I would think so. Will the switch try to save itself from overheating, or will it let itself die? It would stop itself from turning on. It would stop itself from overheating, but if it does that too many times, then it can kill it. Like, potentially, it can kill it. Well, that I've just touched that up. There's definitely enough solder. There was enough solder on them couple of pads anyway. It will eventually fry the CPU, yeah. Eventually. Like, too much overheating will kill it. We see it all the time with PlayStations. But if it overheats too many times, then yeah, it would. Yeah, there's definitely enough solder on there. Yeah, it lets you turn it back on, so what's to say that a kid hasn't just completely ignored that warning? Wait a minute, I've got flux in this port. Still only 5 volts though. Right, just in case I have got a bad port install, I'm going to change the port again. Re-hot CPU? Nah. I wouldn't reflow the CPU on this. It'd come up with a blue screen of death if the CPU, even if the CPU was just damaged, it would come up with a blue screen of death. Like if you had any issue with the CPU at all, then you get the blue screen of death. Oh, I know it was a joke, mate. CPU already been reflowed. Nah, this hadn't been taken apart. I was the first one inside it. It's not the fuse because it's recognising the charger input. Right. Let's hope that I don't fuck up this port install, because I've got one chance. It will get hot enough to reflow itself. No, it just shut itself down before then, but if someone's ignored the message and just kept rebooting it, then eventually it would kill it. It doesn't make any sense that there's no thermal paste on it though. I've never seen that before. I don't know if I'm willing to believe that it left the factory like that. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know. Why am I reflowing them? There's leaded solder on them. I don't need to. Right, let's hope I don't fuck this up, because it's the last port I've got up here. I have got other ports. I've got another batch of 100, but I really can't be bothered to go downstairs and get the things. Never seen one with no pasta on it, but that one definitely missed a squirting machine. I reckon so as well. I reckon it's just run out, to be honest. But I don't know. I really don't know what to believe. Don't know whether to believe. Like, what's more likely? Is it more likely that someone that it's come from the factory with no paste, or is it more likely that someone's been in and just been very careful when taking it apart? But that's the thing, you don't know, do you? Right, let's keep that moving. And solidify. Yeah, I've done a load of switch lights. Yeah, they are similar ports, but the switch light ports are smaller. So what we have to do is modify the switch light, well, the switch port to fit the switch light. You can buy them, but they cost like £7 each, and I'm not paying that much when I own a Dremel. Like, sorry, but no, I'd rather just modify a normal switch port. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Spot on. Spot on. So yeah, the switch lights they actually use mainly the same chips. I've got some switch OLED ports now as well. I love to watch that solder flow onto them pins. You gotta love that. Come on. Oh, solder. There you go. I fucked up on an OLED and tore 6 pads. Ouch. It's not too bad though, it's not the end of the world. Look, it's fixable. Sorry, but these pads annoy me. These pads do set my OCDs off, to be honest. Stupid ass test points. Hate them, hate them, hate them. Yoink. Right. Clean up time. You might notice that the liquid damage indicator is missing. It's because I always take it off when I'm changing the port, just because it gets contaminated anyway, and once it's contaminated it's pointless having it there. I want to buy some liquid damage indicators so I can start putting them on consoles that I work on. Kind of like an extra warranty sticker. If you do what my way, mate? Do you mean the ports? These ports, the way I do them, 99% of the time they're going to have a good solid connection. Most of the time you're going to get a good connection. Them pads look fine to me. Absolutely fine. Alright, let's just see if we get 15 volts now. Shall we? If not, no worries, Joel. Have a good one, mate. Safe journey. Still 5. Alright. Let's try replacing M92T36 again. Still 5 volts. Do 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 do. Wow, it's not in focus for me again. It's because I keep using the camera's focus wheel. I shouldn't. I should use the primary focus wheel. Let's use the heat and drop method. Use gravity to remove the chip. Yeah, there was definitely enough solder on them pads. Without a doubt there was enough solder on them pads. Alright, grab another chip. Oh no, there was solder, mate. I've already replaced that chip once. I'm just making sure it's not a defective chip. Damn it. Oi, where the fuck are you going? Where are you going, Mr. Board? Always creeps out on that left hand side, always, because it's the tightest area on the board, well, on the chip. So it thinks, why is the most awkward place that the solder can creep out from under the chip? Oh no, I'll creep out right next to an 0201 cap where there's no room. Well, stuff you, because I'll use a soldering iron tip 5 times the size of the cap and still not knock it off. bitch. Damn it. Way too far over. Ah! I'll stuff you. Slip with a chip. Oh, now because I proved it wasn't going to stop me doing my job, it wanted to come out to the other side now. Okay. Okay, fine. Ow, ow, ow. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Where the hell's the toothbrush gone? Toothbrush gone. Toothbrush gone. Where the hell's the toothbrush gone? Do 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 do. How do I keep losing that fucking thing? Annoying little thing. Bits of flux. Little bits of flux. Please warn us about these. Ha! Sometimes late at night I'll lay awake and watch you sleeping. She's lost in peaceful dreams, so I turned out the lights and lay there in the dark. Looks level to me. No bridges on them top caps. 15 volts is falling down. 15 volts is falling down, falling down, falling down. Well, now I'm getting 15 volts. But the question is, am I now getting power? That must be a bad chip. 15 volts is falling down, falling down, falling down. Can you do weddings? I can ruin weddings. YouTube won't let me message. What do you mean, mate? I can see your messages. I'm sorry I couldn't fix you. I'll rehot your CPU today, 'cause now it's too late to reflow you, 'cause the chip's blown away, so far away. Chat's giving you errors. I'm not sure, mate. I don't know. I replaced the switch port 15 volt one side, blank screen on amp meter the other side. Most likely M92, mate, unless you've got a... Well, it's hard to say because I'm not sure on your soldering, but either bad port or M92. M92 can cause no power on one side of the port. But if you've replaced a port, I would say try changing the port again first. But that's easier said than done, because some people only buy ports in packs of one. So it depends on how many ports you've got, I suppose. Depends if you've got one spare or not. No end to this man's talent. Far from it, mate. Far from it. Let me just put a couple of these Phillips screws in. Every time you watch your live you get adverts. Everyone gets adverts, mate. Got to no offence, but I've got to earn revenue somehow. Like, I'll leave adverts enabled. I don't set the adverts. They're automatic by YouTube, so YouTube do them automatically. Occasionally, if I'm taking a break, I'll hit play ad, but the streams have to be paid for somehow, really. That is true. Channel members don't get ads. No, so no, it's YouTube Premium that don't get ads. It's not channel member. YouTube Premium don't get ads. So that doesn't, obviously, you know, we don't get anything from that, but, well, we still get ad revenue from it if you're a channel member, but you just don't get ads. Or you could use an ad block. I don't hold anything against anyone who uses an ad block, but I do enable ads because I do have to pay for it. I do have to pay for content, the content I create somehow. And just the 3 cameras that we use, like this one, this microscope one, the face cam and the overhead cam, just them alone is over £1,500. Like, that's just for 3 cameras. And one of them only costs £120. Does it power on? No. Could be completely dead. Still 15 volts, 0 amps. What the hell is going on with this switch? I honestly don't know. Wham boozled. Let me just try another battery. We are getting 15 volts now. So it's back to 15 volts. But actually, let's just check battery voltage. .67 volts. I think that battery's bamboozled. 2.67 volts. That is never going to turn on.
Dark Vader super chatted $3.88. Ad block is now paid for. Winking face.
Thank you, dude. Actually, you know what? That $5 probably pays for the next 6 months of ad block, mate. You don't get much per viewer. It's like probably a penny per viewer, something like that. Like, it's very, very minimal, but it adds up over time with like the amount of playbacks that you get. I mean, I've had 3,500 views on this stream, so you know. Yeah, I'm looking for a Nintendo Switch, so I can grab a battery from one. There's one. Could be BQ, but it appeared to be charging the battery earlier. That's what I don't get. Nope, it's not. It's not attempting to charge a battery at all. 3.89 volts on there. 3.89 volts on that coil. Guilt free. Cheers, dude. I appreciate that, mate. It looks like it's not telling the battery to turn on at all. Or it looks like it's not telling the BQ to enable at all. Look, BQ is not receiving that enable signal. It's not BQ. It's not BQ. BQ is not receiving 15 volts. BQ is not. Well, I hope he's not receiving 15 volts. BQ BQ isn't receiving voltage, it's receiving 0.5 volts. 0.5 volts that's receiving. It's not receiving an enable signal at all. It could well be the max IC, but BQ's not showing up as short either. Don't make much sense, does it? It's a troll, but it is now 3:16 AM, so I think it's getting too late now to carry on, unfortunately. Yeah, it really don't make much sense. Nothing getting warm. Well, it's drawing no current anyway, so very, very odd. Very odd indeed. Damn it. Ground, you bastard. Hello. Right. It's not the bench supply that's causing it to go tits up, because I was using it earlier. I've been using it all day. Should be working now. I'm on the camera's microphone now. Just for the last few minutes. Something's got causing this to not sending an enable signal. And I'm confused as to what. Right, that appears to be charging a battery from there. It's not turning on though. So I'm drawing 2.1 amps right now. .5 amps when I'm directly on the battery. I'll back down to 2.25. So have I just woke that battery up? No. No. So I'm injecting 4 volts into the battery connector, by the way. Can you bench feed BQ 15 volts? Not 15, no. I'm feeding it 4. And right now it's saying that it's drawing 2 amps, but that's dropping, which is what I would expect from a charging battery. So something's not getting from M92 to BQ. It's not getting from M92 to BQ. I don't understand it. I don't know why. And it's really starting to troll me. But it's also not getting back from M92 either. That's another strange thing. It's also not getting back from M92. Because if it was, then it would be attempting to turn on. Yeah, it's not making a lot of sense. Not really. Right, I'm going to try, just before I end it, before I end the stream, I'm going to try not reflowing this shit, but reflowing the solder joints. Right, that cap is still there, it's just there's a little bit of shit on top of it. It's fine. Well, just testing another board if reflowing doesn't work. What do you mean? No, I already know the signals are not getting there, mate. No. No change. 15 volts, 0 amps. In fact, there is a change. No, it's not charging on one side. No, I'm giving up. I'm giving up. I need food and I need sleep. I'll just make 100% sure it's not my ammeter. No, I'll give up for tonight. Sorry. Yeah, I think he's probably burnt a trace out somewhere, and I think I might have just damaged the charge port as well. Again. Because it's not screwed down. Yeah, it's not charging on one side again. So unless these chips are defective, then I just don't know. I am going to end it there though, everyone. It is getting late. It's almost 3:30 in the morning. Yeah. Thank you all for the support anyway. I appreciate it, as always. Sometimes you get the bear and sometimes the bear gets you. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I do genuinely appreciate it. Really do enjoy streaming. Absolutely love it. Don't think there's anyone I can host. Is Computer Booter live? I don't think he is. No, he's not. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the support as always. If you want to support me for free, if you shop on Amazon, then you can take one of the links from the description of one of my videos and set it as a bookmark for Amazon, and then every time you shop on Amazon get a kickback. So yeah, that all helps. But yeah, I'll leave it there. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it, and I'll see you all in the next one. Good night, everyone.